Hello. Test, test, test. Mic working? I think I got everything working. Holy shit. Okay. I think we're back in business. Yeah. Yeah. Is everything good? Can you hear me? Is anyone there? Test, 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 test. I think a Windows update broke like half my shit. Pixie, Spazzy, thank you guys both for the punches. Punch. Is everyone there? Can you guys hear me okay? My entire, like, I swear, like, my entire computer just took a giant shit.
Pixie_Rs just redeemed.
All good? Punch. Hell yeah. Like, sounds fine, like, volumes, music, mic, like, everything, literally everything just broke. My camera broke. Like, that was obnoxious. Oh damn, this log I found was worth a lot more than I thought. Holy shit. Alrighty. Where was I? I need to get Signet. I need to set my dailies. I think I can get rid of. Aqua Geodes is done. Okay. Back in business. Alright, so the agenda for today, I know we have to do Wings of the Goddess. It. Okay. Where's my stuff? Here we go. Alright. So, Wings of the Goddess is on the agenda for tonight. See how that goes. Else good. I think we're good. Where do I want to start? Do I want to do a little XP first? But where? I guess I could go see. I could go see how the XP is over in yeah, what's it even called? Seeker's area. Adelant. For the two. Oh, that's considered auction house, really? Interesting. Sorry, chat. Tech issues are like literally the worst thing. Okay. Sorry, chat. Like I said, I really apologize. The whole everything was broken when I went live. Literally everything. That was wild. Luckily, it just seemed to fix after I restarted my computer. Which I mean is best case scenario, I guess. But damn, I was in Unity chat and I zoned. Rip. Trust. Did I get my last trust? Did that work for me last time? I don't remember if we got the Rhapsody or not. Where the hell do we get maps for this area? I feel like it's some weird NPC and you gotta use bulb for it. Yo, finally. Full party of trust, chat. Let's go. I think the Mandragores are just like to the south. Yeah, just like literally right here. IT, do they link? I really don't want more than one of these at a time. I hit like a truck, so there's that. I can hit it. The fact that I'm not like immediately missing is a good sign. Plus we got accuracy. Good. Yeah, accuracy will help a lot. Yeah, with the Bard buff, it actually comes up as, that sucks. I forgot these because AoE sleep. What the hell's that? Why is there like a demon over there? Shit, this guy's got it. He brought it over here. Get that shit away from me. Or Val fucking AoE's it. You trying to MPK me? Well, I got 3,500 XP for that one mob, so you know. I'm gonna say safely that the XP here is probably getting pretty okay. What the hell was that guy doing? Yeah, aside from the fact that they can put me to sleep, I mean, we killed that one pretty quick. 4,000 XP, okay. Yeah, this is gonna be just fine. Like, I kinda need to know if they link, but I'm afraid to find out. I wonder if that guy's like skilling up staff back there. It's like taking a while to kill that thing. What was he? A rise. Oh yeah, he's like super high level black mage. He don't be fucking around. Well, fucking Joaquin overwrote my accuracy song with fucking, oh no. Yeah, this is worst case situation, by the way. We kill the monster before they wake me up. And I'm asleep for another fucking 20 seconds. Also, Keem's casting Ballad for the fucking, for Yorin, so he has MP, but then I don't get accuracy song, which kind of sucks. But this is definitely fine. I mean, the kills are okay, and that's 4,500 XP for one kill. File that under acceptable. They'll probably burn through my XP ring in like no time, so that's nice. Oh, I fucking hate Dream Flower. At least we have like plenty of people who can wake them up. It's just crazy how big the fucking range is on that. I feel like Yorn and them are standing pretty far away. That I'm fine with. He can use Scream all he wants. AoE Mind Down isn't really super effective against me, so. Alright, you guys want to see if these... I guess it really doesn't matter if they link or not. That will make sure they link. I really need to get a tank other than Val at this point. I wonder how hard it is to get the Archangel Elven tank. That one's probably the best. At least for my level. There we go. Level 89. Go. Yeah, I mean, I have Korean and Gorilla. I really don't think any of them are better than Bao. I will say I'm tempted to find out though. Damn, chain 5 for 5,500 experience. No, that's alright. I miss staring at Hank Hill's ass, though, I will say that. Yo, Jello, what's up? Welcome in. Thanks for the punch. Good to see you.
3,190 just redeemed daily.
It's Friday, we survived the week, chat. Survived another one. I'm proud of all of you. Proud of all of you for surviving another week. Now let's kill some Mandragora, shall we? God. People do. Why does he do this to me? Why does he hate me so much, chat? Why must Val always do this to me? I forget, but how do I get other thief weapons? I think one's merit points, and I think the other one is like there's like a quest through Art or God. How goes 11? I'm loving it, Jello.
Dozing Cozy just
I'm having so much fun.
Daily punch.
Yo, Cozy, hi. Welcome in. Happy Friday. I love when you miss the Mandragoras, they make like little noises. They're like, uh-oh, uh-oh. Then Friday, let's go. I've almost been back to streaming for two whole weeks. Isn't that crazy? Haven't missed a day either, chat. Proud of me. I've honestly been so fucking excited to play and stream every day. I could probably be like sick and dying and I'd still want to stream. Working on a friend's VTuber model right now? Oh hell yeah, let's go. Are you like doing like the design, the actual model, or like the rigging? Or all of the above? It's funny when Zed misses because he swings that giant sword right through the head of the Mandragora and it's like missed. You love to see it. Oh, I see. All of them? I just missed Zai. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, please do. Love to see that shit. Are these things called Bite? Bite? What does that mean? B-I-G-H-T. Yeah, my XP ring's already worn off. That's crazy. Yo, Yeetus, welcome in. How are you? Thank you for the punch.
_F Eaters just redeemed daily punch.
Good to see you. I hope you had a great Friday. Welcome in. Oh, you know what, chat? I guarantee there's combat area I forgot about. But there's even stuff for killing me. 3 leaf and a 4 leaf bud. I haven't seen either of those drop. Region though. Battle in 1. Ilmander Gora. Do it. Where are these? Where are little Mandragora buds? Yeah, I've only gotten 2 leaves. I wonder where the 3 and 4 leaf ones drop from. We got a Celadon Ygritte Shard 2. Let's go. Always wanted one of those. How was that? Right here. So you know how I'm always saying how much I've always wanted the Ygritte Shard 2. Doing alright? How's everyone here? Doing good. I had like, I don't know, my entire stream like didn't work when I tried to go live at first. It was kind of frustrating. I had to restart everything. So let me know if anything's weird, like the sound's off. If it's loud, I had like kind of like reset up everything from scratch real quick when the stream started. I think I broke something. I was trying to get the YouTube chat to work again today, and I think I really fucked something up. Palm L, you know? Classic Palm L, chat. I do have some good news, chat. I'm working on a little surprise. A little surprise. A little something to celebrate. When we get 500 followers. So that'll be cool. Excited. I don't know what the hell would happen, honestly. Like, nothing worked. My game, like, wasn't loading right. It was, like, flashing black. My fucking camera broke. My mic wasn't connecting. I think there was a Windows update. I'm gonna blame Windows update like everyone else. It was pretty cringe. Yo, Phil! Phil! Hi, Phil.
ffxiv just redeemed daily punch.
Thank you for the punch. Don't dream flower me. Why you gotta do it? Just playing Microsoft and OBS. Being a streamer is rough sometimes, strictly because of the the weird amount of on the fly troubleshooting you have to do sometimes. I can't imagine, you know those streamers, chat, that have crazy fucking cameras and scenes and alerts and all kinds of stuff? I mean, we have a little bit of that stuff. I think enough that the stream practically works. I can't imagine that shit starts breaking on you. How annoying that's gotta be to fix everything. Dual PC setups and stuff too are probably really crazy. Yeah, I'm loving this camp. This is the most XP I've gotten. That's done. Vanquish multiple enemies 3. Let's go. Full damage taken 3. We can grab that. I can probably start setting some of those heal ones once we have dancer subs, because I can actually heal. Yeetus, you're gonna be excited. I think today is the day. I think today is the day I unlock my sub job. We'll do Wings to the Goddess, but yeah, I'm pretty positive that oh shit, why am I echoing? Stop. I'm pretty positive that damn it. So much shit's broken from that update earlier. Alright, that's fixed now. I didn't realize that was even messed up. Just a little scuff. Okay, don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. It's all gonna be okay. Oh, hell yeah. You don't have to do that, Edith, but I fucking appreciate the hell out of it. If you do Yeetus, I will show off a sneak peek at what the reward's gonna be for the 500 subs that I'm gonna add. Yo, Night Hours, welcome in. How are you? Thank you for the punch. I think that guy's name is Silver's a bitch. But he's left the C out, so you get away with it. And I'm here for it. It's pretty funny. Night Hours, what's up? Working in the chat. I love it. Fuck it. I said it. I'm not the kind who goes back to words. Hell yeah. Respectable. As always. Just know that I appreciate the hell out of you. I don't want anyone to ever feel obligated by any means. That's why I kind of stopped doing like the goals on the chat and shit like that. I never want anyone to feel obligated to do extra support, but it means a lot and it does definitely help. Like that's the difference between me eating ramen and me upgrading to, you know, some McDonald's or something. I might even be able to get me some dog treats, you know? It's over the hedgehog? Hell yeah. I don't know. I maybe he got burned, Edis, like with the, you know, he bought a bunch of silver and the price went down. Now he's pissed. I just see a pop-up from an email I got from PC Gamer, and it just says, "It runs awful, it looks awful. Monster Hunter Wild's performance issues put a damper on its record-breaking," and then it cuts off. Anyone playing the game, does it, quote, run awful and look awful? I don't think I've heard anyone say that. That sounds like some clickbait shit from PC Gamer. Getting 80+ frames with a 3070, not bad. Hell yeah. So you would disagree? You would not say it's running awful? I bet it's like people have like a 1060. Like, this thing runs awful on my Dell laptop. They've been baiting their titles for clicks for the past few years. It's so sad that that's like what we've come to. Clickbait titles and fucking AI generated shit. What happened to us? What is this world? Yeah, how do you guys feel about how do you guys feel about like channel points that do like sound redeems? Anyone have any opinions on that? Fun stuff. Money, that's what's happened, true. I don't hate it. As long as they don't burst my ears. Yeah, that's fair. I mixed on them. I feel like some people find them fun and they can be fun. But I also, like, I worry they're, like, disruptive to the stream. Like, remember the old honk if you're horny one we had, chat? If anyone was here for those days. I think I would definitely put a limit on them, though. Some people would spam that shit a little too much. Yeah, I think that's the play. I saw there's like options to set it so like a person can only redeem it like once every half hour. But I'm also wondering if I just want to do ones that are more tailored towards the actual game. Like the fishing one I was talking about. How many merits do I need for the next limit quest? Oh god, all my tabs. My beautiful tabs. What's they done to you? Oh, let's see. Okay. 10 merit points for the next one. Yeah, like 10k channel points and I have to go fish. I have to like drop what I'm doing and go fish. Alright, let's kill 4 more enemies just to get the quest done. Then we'll head back to Wings of the Goddess. Yeah, it'd be like, so like if someone redeemed it right now, I would literally like go into my inventory and warp ring out of this middle of this fight. Would be the idea. You know, funny joke. The thing is, I gotta look up how to actually catch fish. I'd have to get prepared, you know. I would have to make a couple rules, though. Like if I was doing like timed content or like a dungeon that was like limited, I would have to set it so like I go after it's like soon as it ends, like I have to go, but like I get to finish. Bro, I was killing mandragores here first. My guy. I think I was about to leave. How many more did I need to kill? 2 more, and this guy shows up. That's fine. I'll just move down here a little bit. There's 3 of them. Oh god, there's a little too many right on top of each other. I don't want none of that. Well, they don't seem like they link, so that's cool. Because there's like some dungeons you can only run like once a day in this game. They're like on a cooldown, like a timer. So I would say anything that it would like completely be disruptive to leave, like I would probably just use my own discretion on that. it would just be like let's say like after the dungeon you're supposed to like talk to an NPC or turn something in or whatever. I would warp out as soon as it was done, so it'd be a little like funny still. Like I'd have to still come back now and talk to some NPC. But I think that's the way to do it. Okay. We'll kill this one and then we'll dip. So where do we leave off in Wings? So if you guys were here at the end of stream yesterday, I went through and like unlocked all the warps for Wings, for the Goddess Stones. So that's nice. Like that'll help us a ton. But the weird thing about that expansion is you can't just do the like main story quests basically for that expansion. There's like blocks. And like, it's weird how it works, but there's these blocks basically that stop you from progressing until you do like this side story thing. And that's like where we left off yesterday. Depending on the nation you're in, there's a different side story, and it kind of goes back and forth from like forcing you to do some side story, and then you're able to and then switch over back to the main quest, and it kind of like goes back and forth through that like the whole time. And then once you're done, if you want, you can do the side stories for the other two nations, which I really want to do because they're all three of them are really good. Like it sucks to miss any of them because they're so awesome. Plus you get shit, obviously. Sandy. I love how it makes it like you're teleporting, but you're actually teleporting to an area that I'm basically standing at right now, but like 20 years in the past. So we're just like back in Sandoria here, but 20 years ago. We gotta go find Luxiard. Luciard. Luziard? I don't know. How do you pronounce X's in French? Anyone know? The G7. Fucking G7. Way over here. I'm part French. I cannot pronounce it at all. Sag. Luciard? Luziard? Luxord? Luxord? How do you say this shit? Hi, buddy. We're gonna call him Lou. How about that? He's got an X in his name. Does that mean he's a nobody? So he's just showing off the orc prisoners here. They're gonna probably torture him or some shit. So he's also saying that this one orc they caught here speaks like human. And then this elven guy's like, oh shit, someone's here. And the orc's like, yo, we're not done talking, come back. Orc's up something weird. The orc says, hello, kind stranger, would you please listen to my tale? And then he says he's actually an elven who a witch turned into an orc with a curse. And he claims to have like a ring to prove it. He's like, yo, free me, dude. I'm like, fuck it, sure. We're gonna jailbreak him. Cutting a piece the wrong way. I've seen like those videos that are like basically designed to like drive you crazy, you know? And it'll be something like that. They'll just cut a pizza like 2/3 of the way down across. It's wild. The orc thanks us. He's like, thanks, I'm gonna go try to break this witch's curse and shit. You're a G. Then we have to like zone and come back and talk to him again. I was farming Rem's Tales for one job, decided I'd switch to Dancer to solo the BC. Now I don't want to put Dancer down and get back to it instead of what I was doing. Nice. Dancer's a lot of fun. What's your main job that you usually play? I think, yeah, this is the wrong entrance lane. You are a thief, so lockpicking is part of your kit. True. That reminds me, I really need to go buy some lockpicks. I haven't had any on me this whole time, and I haven't really ran into an issue with that, like where I would want one. That's right, you got core. I remember now. Yeah, it would be nice to carry some lockpicks on me just in case I run into anything that I could open. Ooh, that ring is dead. Let me out! Yeah, core is a really cool class. I'm really glad core exists because as much as I love Bard and I think Bard's really cool, I think that Corsair's just like a cooler Bard, let's be honest. Dude, Corsair's cool as hell. I played Corsair for a bit and it was a lot more fun, like actually having to manage like the lucky rolls and stuff. Yeah, Aegis Thieves can absolutely lockpick in this game. Chests and doors.
Circle just redeemed Daily Punch.
They're the only ones that can, only thieves can. No other job can. You'll see here, welcome in, thank you for the punch. I hope you're having a great night, happy Friday. Yeah, plus core can do damage, right? Like a Savage Blade core, or even like a... Shit, what's a Leaden Salute, right? The one that does like a shield of magic damage. Just one shot in statues. I am not cool. Seer, do you have like a little macro? Or have you gotten so used to just typing that you're just the master? You gotta be careful with Seer, because if you call him cool too much, then he runs off. Type it every time, that's base as hell, dude. So, they're realizing the orc escaped. So this is kind of cool. These two kids standing here are Rahal and Examil, which are like two main people from the future, and that's Examil's dad right here. So this is the beginning of like the kind of the cool shit about the past story. You get to start seeing all these people 20 years ago and like learning their origin stories and shit, which is pretty awesome. Going with Trust just got 65k. Builds and skill chains for 99k. Hell yeah, on a support job. Yeah, exactly. That's the crazy thing. Like, support really does do decent damage for like being a support job. So now we have to go to Roland at E7, which I think is in the courtyard. That's where like, all the kids hang out. Through here, down there. Down here. Actually, they might both go there. So this is where all like the kids hang out. They all kind of have their own like positions. They've created like, because they're kids, they kind of like play pretend to some degree, right? And they pretend they're their own military unit in the army. Most of their dads are like famous aristocrats or famous people in the army, the military, like really high up. So they're kind of a bunch of kids of privilege to some degree. They kind of fuck around and play knights, but they get a little out of hand where they start trying to actually go out and fight. That's literally, this was right here is literally Examil. He's the guy that you get your first trust from in Sandy. This girl is pretty cool. She like kind of keeps an eye on them. She like looks out for all these kids and makes sure they're not fucking getting into trouble. If I remember correctly, she's also Halvor's little sister. Someone can fact check me on that one, but I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, I'm gonna pickpocket the shit out of all these kids. The story is really good, but when you first meet them, this story has like the hardest start because they're just kind of like brat kids, you know? And the story really evolves into seeing how like children grow up during times of war. Kind of crazy. You know, at such a young age, they're gonna see like family members and loved ones die, and you know, end up on a battlefield where people are just being like mercilessly killed. Kind of fucked. So for this quest, they had me trade all these like little quills to like all these people, which becomes kind of like your introduction to the zone, so to speak. Okay, here, there. Can I just do slash item looms the ore target? I wonder if that'll work. Are you all excited for the weekend? You guys got any cool plans? You know what my cool plans are, chat? I get to sleep in tomorrow, which I'm psyched about. I usually get like 4 hours of sleep every night, so I'm gonna sleep like crazy long tomorrow. I'm gonna try to record some YouTube videos. That did not work. What is it called again? I mean, I think that should have worked. Is it /trade? I don't know. Who knows? I know there's some kind of text command for it. Oh, it's because I fucking did plumes instead of plume. I think it was item. Oh, thank you for checking out YouTube. You just make sure it's running. Everything good on that side? Chat, I'm gonna ask it a couple times because I'm nervous, but the whole stream was broken when I started. There was like a Windows update. Does all the sound sound good? Sound effects aren't too loud. It's clicking noise, is that too loud? How's my voice? How's the background music? Everything seemed balanced to you guys? H5, right here's one. Ah, yeah, that was it. This guy needs one. It helps if I do it right. There you go. Oh, no worries. I would say if they're balanced on Twitch, they're probably fine on YouTube. I streamed them both with the exact same settings. Which is really nice. The way OBS handles dual streaming is actually, I don't know, it's a lot better than I would have thought it would be. Yeah, I had a YouTube comment on one of my uploads today that said they really loved the sound of my voice. And I've always been like a little self-conscious or whatever that my voice like sounds weird, especially like just streaming. But you know, you love to hear it. Very nice compliment. Oh, didn't I set Flea to this? Hell yeah, I did. Nice. Thief is so much fun. Like, just being able to flee like this is so great. I wish Flea lasted a little longer. It's kind of like Sprint in 14, but a little better. Just longer cooldown. Okay. That's done. And then we just got a zone. Yo, it requires me to zone and wait for the game day. The game day is gonna switch over in 3 seconds. Yo, what timing? You fucking love to see that. It sucks they make you zone, but they put you like on the side of the map that doesn't have a zone. What kind of jerk move is that? So I think we'll need like 10 merits to break the limit for this level. We'll probably do wings, and then I think we'll do some ROV, and then we'll probably do a little more leveling here. We'll get the merits and stuff we need to break our level cap. And then we'll see where we're at, and then I'll maybe unlock Dancer. Finally, we're gonna unlock our first advanced job, chat. That's exciting. I really should just unlock both the ones in Wings of the Goddess, since we're here. But maybe I'll do Scholar too while we do Dancer. I'm gonna want to unlock all the jobs at some point anyways, so. Yeah, what do you think the worst advanced job to unlock is? I think Dark Knight probably. Because you have to do all the kills with the sword. It's a huge pain in the ass. Okay. You right? Yes, perfect. So trigger cutscene, leave the area, return. God, they're gonna make me zone again. Get a cutscene, leave the area, return, talk to him again for more dialogue. Travel to Jugner Forest S. Zoning into Jugner Forest S by any other routes will not trigger cutscene. Okay, so we have to zone in there from East Ronfar specifically. Head to I-6 and touch the question mark on a tree stump. Trigger cutscene. This is coming back to me. I think I remember this. I'm looking at how many cool jobs are in 11, and honestly, the names alone sound cool. Which ones are you looking at that are catching your eye the most? I love every single job in this game. I don't think there's a single bad job. I think they all have like their own cool shit. The jobs weren't designed in this game like 14, where they have to fit like a mold. Because you know how like 14 has like Party Finder and shit. That's not how that works in this game at all. It's like every job's like super unique, and they gave no shits if it like fit into the meta or anything. I have to zone, so I might as well just like warp and come back faster, honestly. Geomancer and Rune Fencer, yeah, I do think they really like pushed the design of like being really cool in Figures of Adeline. Both those jobs are amazing. Geomancer's like a support job that can create they can create an aura around them that buffs, and then they can also, or it can either buff or debuff the aura they put around themselves, and then they can place an aura, like this orb. They call them bubbles. They can place a bubble anywhere on the arena, and that also creates its own aura that can buff or debuff. So between the aura on them and the aura of the bubble, they get like 2 buffs they can set at any given time. Plus they do decent black magic. They can't compete with like a real black mage, but they're really cool and they're super meta. Rune Fencer's a tank that uses 2-handed great swords and like really cool armor. Corsair is a pirate with guns. 100%. That's what it is. It's also a support class, so it rolls dice and spins these cards to create buffs. And then it has special elemental shots it can use from its gun that can debuff. And then it typically uses daggers or swords and then guns. Yeah, what's that called? The third aura, the one you place on somebody? It's technically just a second indie spell, right? It's like, because technically, so you can put a buff on the Geomancer and you can place a bubble for another buff, but it has this other special ability that lets you put a third one on somebody else and it makes them the aura. Entrust, that's it. Yeah, they entrust an aura to somebody else, basically. But I don't think that typically lasts like the full duration. I don't know, can you keep it up at all times? Maybe you can with gear and merits and shit. Corsair's actually really cool too, Edis. It's like one of the coolest buffing classes I've ever seen in a video game as far as like design and how it buffs. You have to like keep rolling the dice and the buff is like stronger or weaker depending on the roll you get. And if you roll too high, you bust and then you get a debuff. So you can like fuck it up kind of. It's at least 3 out of the 5 mins? Okay, that makes sense. Natsuru!
Natsuru Springfield just
Great to
redeemed
see you. How are
Daily
you?
Punch.
Thank you for the punch. We had a great Friday. Hope you have a better weekend. Where's the book? There it is. I was telling chat earlier, I can't wait to sleep in tomorrow. It's gonna be great. I hit quite the sleep deficit during the week. But I always really look forward to Saturdays. Yeah, you only start with the 6 jobs that are from Final Fantasy 1. So warrior, monk, thief, white mage, black mage, red mage. Once you're level 30 though, Yeetus, you can unlock all the other ones. You just have to get to level 30. And you only have to like start the expansion. You don't have to like get far in it to unlock the jobs. You literally just have to like get the opening cutscene and go to Ottergon. So they're not really hard to get if you know what you're doing. Especially if you have someone who can help you. Then you're golden. You can get any job at 30. You made an irresponsible purchase yesterday. Got a Final Fantasy 14 tabletop RPG? Oh, really? They make those? I mean, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. I have the Final Fantasy 14 Mahjong set. I got it for a gift for my brother, and it's really cool. or as a gift from my brother. I'm gonna box it. Hell yeah, I have to look it up. Correct. Yep. It's only those 6. Everything else is called an advanced job, and you got to get to level 30 to unlock it. But like realistically speaking, Edith, if you like rushed, you could unlock it within. Chat, what do you think? To get an advanced job, probably like the first within the first 10 hours of playing the game for sure. If you rushed. So I'm thief right now. In my sub job, if you look in the top left there, is a level 1 warrior. So when I unlock sub jobs, I just threw my level 1 warrior as my sub because I haven't leveled anything else. You can, it's just like 14, you can change jobs anytime. Here are the 6 jobs I have unlocked. So I have warrior, white mage, red mage, level 1, monk, black mage, level 1, then thief, level 90. So what I'll do is I'll unlock dancer. You gotta do a quest. But we're level 30 and we have wings of the goddess opened up, so the quest should be easy. Then I'll have level 1 dancer. Then I'll have to change my job to the dancer, the level 1 dancer, and I'll have to level it up from scratch at level 1. And then it needs to be half your current level. So for, I would need, since I'm level 90, I would need it to be 45 right now. But with master levels, I think the highest your sub can ever get is level 60. So as long as your sub job's level 60, it's like future proof basically. So I'll just go ahead and take it to 60. Which, because we've been getting, there's a bunch in this shit that gives you like permanent increases to XP gain. And one of those things are those Rhapsody key items we get as we continue the Rhapsodies of Andil storyline. That's part of why as we go XP back and forth, suddenly I'm getting like way more XP than ever before. I'm getting those buffs. So it shouldn't take too long to get the dancer to level 60. Alright, so for this quest, there's a fight here. We touch this tree stump and an orc's gonna spawn. We just kill him, touch the tree stump again afterwards, and we get a reward. And that should be it for the Young Griffin quest for now. I think we can then go back to doing the Wings of the Goddess quest. And I'm pretty sure, I'm hoping that that'll get us to where we need to be for Rhapsody, and we won't have to do any more Young Griffin quests right now. So you can see the kids didn't listen, and they didn't stay in the city like they were supposed to, and they thought they could come out here and take some orcs. And Examil's about to get fucking murked by this thing. Luckily, you know, we decided to show up and help. Remind me when we go back to Sandoria, I'll point back out who these 2 kids are in the future. They're just in Sandy at all times. There's the orc that we freed, by the way, chat. Great idea that was. Spoiler alert, he was not a cursed elf. He is just an orc that can speak the human tongue very well. And he's an asshole. He's also, his dialogue is pretty funny. He's like kind of like an ambitious idiot. He's like always scheming, but he's just dumb. Alright, so now we fight Finger Flitcher Dradzad. What's a finger? What's a filcher? Does that mean he cuts fingers off? I know. He really got me. He really read me on that one. We're level 90 though. This quest was designed around level 75, so we're just gonna completely destroy it. And then he'll run off, and we haven't seen the last of him. So he's kind of like traumatized. I mean, they are just children. He almost died. It means thief, so finger thief? Oh, interesting. That's actually kind of creepier than finger cutter. Now he's gonna get scolded. Yeah, he's gonna be the one to get his fingers stolen. Well, he's dead now, so I don't even think he needs his fingers, honestly. So basically now we've kind of earned the children's trust. They tell us that, you know, we're officially a young griffin now. And then she's like, alright, sweet, will you keep a fucking eye on them? Because they're going to get themselves killed. Which is probably true. Off they go. You can kind of tell where, like, the story would, like, break. Because it's a lot like... So it was really weird in the 11 days. They never just gave us the full story. They would release them in patches. So, like, you'd get a little bit of story, and then, like, 2 or 3 months later, you'd get the next part of the story. It's kind of like, you know how in, like, 14, there's, like, there'll be the main patch, and there'll be the 0.1 and the 0.2, and the MSQ continues a little bit. It's like that, but every patch was, like, smaller. So you'd get, like, maybe, like, a total of, like, 20 patches for an expansion. Maybe that's a little more than you would, but, like, you get the idea. It'd be broken up into, like, these little segments. Yeah, but it would be like you wouldn't have post MSQ. The MSQ would be in like little patches from the get-go here. There would never be like a big dump when the expansion came out. The big dump would be like the zones and the new jobs would get released, and maybe like a little bit of like content. And then from there they would just continuously expand it every other month via little patches, and then it would take like 2 or 3 years for everything to come out. Does look like I might have to do more Young Griffin quests, which I'm not super excited about, but that's fine. Double check, actually. I have to do this until I'm on the quest, The Name of the Father. I think that's pretty fucking far in, actually. Okay. Yeah, we definitely do have to do a few more Young Griffin quests, it looks like. So now we're back in the Walk of Echoes. This is like the area between dimensions that Atomos kind of like runs. And this is where Kate Sith lives. Time for some real story? Hell yeah. Wings of the Goddess is actually so good. Kate Sith chat is my favorite summon in this game. In this game, they call all the summons avatars, and they're all like, you know, it's weird because like in 14, the primals are like this fake summoned version of themselves, right? That's just like malice from the crystals. The avatars are all like, they actually exist in this game. And when summoners summon them, they just summon like a copy of it to use for like a small amount of time. But they're all like actual characters in the story in this game, like. Kate Sith is hella dramatic and I absolutely love it. I love Kate's like giant and big cute eyes. For all the pacing problems it has, Wings has some of the best stories. Yeah, absolutely. The Winder's side story is like one of my favorites in the whole game. And I'm just a big fan of like time travel shit, and I think like all the how they handled the time travel stuff in the Wings of the Goddess story and like all the twists and turns of it were done really good. Like by the end of it, I was like actually like, holy shit, that was really cool how they handled that. Kate Sith is one of the summons that works like directly under God. Like Altana is the god of this, kind of a little bit like Hydaelyn, but actually like more so. And I guess her influence probably created everything, but specifically she created Kate Sith like more recently. Kate Sith's one of like the newer avatars. Titan Iggy is a chicken nugget. Yeah, I remember seeing him. He's pretty cute. I do like the little chibi versions they use in 14. When you summon them in this game, they're just actual versions. Okay, so we click this. That's good. So are we actually on back to the beginning? We're on Kate Sith. Do we have to do do we have to click these again? There might be like one more cutscene we have to grab first. True, Hydaelyn was a lot more hands-on. If I click this? Once the questline has been completed, touch in 3 carnivorous moths, get a cutscene for Kate Sith mission. You will receive the title Kate Sith Assistant when it finished. Did that. Oh! I'm dumb. We're good. We do in fact have to go back to the cities now. Instructions unclear, and by that I mean I can't read. Started playing Dancer because of Wings? Hell yeah. I've told like chat a lot. Dancer's my my second favorite job in this game, behind Thief. I think if it wasn't for Treasure Hunter, Dancer would be my favorite. I have like this real FOMO about not having Treasure Hunter for like anything that Treasure Hunter can affect. I just like getting the drops, you know? Gotta get them drops, chat. Who do we go to? I-7. Where's this version? Back with the chocobos? No, this is right. I-7. Up here. Oh, he's by Victory Square. Okay. I was told that Treasure Hunter caps at 4 if you're not on Thief, no matter how much gear you have. Is that not accurate? Like, even if you have like TH plus 5 gear, it caps it at 4 on non-thief jobs. Pretty positive that's how that works. Let me double check. I can look it up. Treasure Hunter. Yeah, with any other main job, the base effect is limited to Treasure Hunter 4, no matter how much gear is applied. Which is like pretty crazy. So when you look at like this, right? It's like pretty significant how much stats you get there. Like 4 is like 64%, but you can get up to 80%, and it really makes a difference in the ultra rare category where like 4 is 40, but you can get up to like 3 times as much on rare stuff. I guess it's not as very important for like very common, but I would say starting at like uncommon's almost double, and then especially once you start getting into rare and very rare. Well, you can proc. What's the highest it starts at? So, okay, with Thief as the main job, the effect of the equipment, atma, and ability bonuses on Treasure Hunter is limited to a base of +8, which can be raised to a maximum of +12. So you can apply +12 with one swing if you have the gear and all the merits and shit. And then you can up it to 14 by meleeing it. So, I mean, you can put 12 on it immediately, which is significantly better than 4. On like an ultra rare, that's like 3x the odds. Same thing with super rare. I would agree it's like Treasure Hunter 4 is 8 the cap. Maybe it is 8. Maybe that's how this is read. It says the base is limited to 8. It's gonna be raised to a maximum of plus 12 or 14. Oh, okay. So it can get up to 14 only if you have certain gear. But usually the cap is plus 12. Still even at 8. If we assume Treasure Hunter 4 bursts 8, it's double. It's literally double on very rare, super rare, and ultra rare drops. And you get an extra 2% on rare drops. Uncommon is about a 4% at 8. Common's like 10%. Very common is about 6%. So, yeah, I mean, if you're talking like very common drops that you're gonna one shot and never proc, but it's still like, statistically speaking, if you're gonna have to do, like, let's say Malignance is considered ultra rare, and you're probably gonna proc a couple times. I mean, your drop rate's literally double. Which if you have to do like 20 fights for Malignance, like, it's better doing 40. You know, that's like significant. And even if you're talking like more common stuff, like farming swords, it's enough of a difference that like when you're grinding a large amount of stuff, like you'll have a significant increase. Is it to the point where like you have to be a thief? Like, no. Well, it is. If the drop rate's 0.4% and Treasure Hunter makes it 0.8%, that's double, right? I'm talking about the ultra rare, like the base. With no Treasure Hunter, it's 0.1. With Treasure Hunter 4, which you would assume most jobs would have, it's 0.4. And with Treasure Hunter 8, it's 0.8. So at 0.4 out of 1,000 drops, you'd see it 4 times. And at 0.8 out of 1,000 drops, you'd see it 8 times. No. Well, you're not going to see the odds of it dropping increase 40%, but you're gonna, like, if it's 0.4 versus 0.8, you're gonna do half as many fights statistically. But you gotta think 0.4 is 4 out of 1,000 fights, so 1 in every 250 fights. And then 0.8 would be 1 out of every 125 fights. Which I'm assuming 0.8 shit is probably closer to like Shinryu Cloak or Ashura Harness. Like the super rare shit. But even very common 64%. For 70%, so I mean, if you farm 100 things, you're getting like an extra half stack. Common verse is an extra 15%, so again, out of 100, you get an extra 15 drops. I love playing the odds in my favor when I do stuff. So I'm very into the like FOMO of like, oh, I could have had X% more chance to get this. But that's why I like Thief. I mean, math aside, there's no argument that Thief has a higher statistic chance of getting the drop. And like, if I can get a higher chance of getting the drop, I'm gonna go for it. Where am I going? Bunkering? Even if it was like 0.0001% chance, if it was better, I'd still do it. I did the superstition shit back in the day where you had like a lucky egg in your inventory, and that shit for sure didn't help. I would craft facing north during a full moon. That shit definitely didn't work either. But what if it does? Where the hell do I have to go? Oh. Well, shit. I did the wrong thing. Oops. I was supposed to talk to fucking the kid first. This is why you fully read the quest before you go to the area, chat. I would agree that statistically, if it's like not a huge drop rate and like your chance of beating it on Thief or something else, like if you can kill it 3 times faster on another job and you're only increasing the drop rate twice as much on Thief, then statistically you'll have more runs on the other job. Which, yeah, that makes sense. But that's the difference between, like, obviously if you're like a geared core main or whatever, you're not gonna like go get your Gimp Thief out just for Treasure Hunter. But if you have like a fully geared Thief and like a fully geared other job, it doesn't hurt to like bring the Thief. Especially like some things, like if you're gonna do like dynamic currency farming, Alexandrite farming, Swartz farming, shit where like you're gonna kill it fast as shit anyways. Might as well. But yeah, I would much rather. That's the thing. Like, Dancer's my other favorite, and I love playing Dancer too. But I'm not gonna just bring Dancer to something and nerf my chances of getting stuff. I mean, some things Thief doesn't help at all. Drop rates are like predetermined or they're in a shared thing. Like for instance, the old King Behemoth, the Pixie Earring and the Defending Ring shared a drop slot, and Treasure Hunter can only affect the drop slot turning on or off, right? It doesn't affect what's in the drop slot. And that Behemoth drop slot was 100% drop slot. So like a Thief did nothing there, at least not for the Defending Ring. It was a set like percent chance that instead of the Pixie Earring, it would be, I think it was like 5% chance that instead of the Pixie Earring, the Defending Ring would fill the slot. So like, yeah, like for that, Thief does nothing. When you're talking Odyssey, like nothing drops in Odyssey. So like you don't need Thief, but you're getting a currency. Same thing with like Swordy, right? Like you're getting currency that you turn in for shit instead of getting drops. Yeah, when you're doing like Dynamis, if you're doing Omen, if you're doing currency farming of any kind, it's pretty good. Oh, the chest popping method for Adi? Yeah, that's like not bad. That's like a pretty good thing for like new players to do. Like if you're not strong enough to kill things, just go into like A and pop chests with keys. But that's a whole other niche that thieves have, is the treasure chest stuff. I need to go to the book. I don't know what I'm doing. It is nice though that you can get Treasure Hunter 4 on any job, right? Like, I've seen Geomancers, since Geomancers have to tag shit for their bubble anyways, I've seen them like have their Sleepga just via their Treasure Hunter 4 set, so they can just like apply Treasure Hunter 4 to every mob in the area when they sleep it. It's also nice for doing, what do you call them? Empyrean weapons. It does help the drop rate on Empyrean weapon shit. As well as if you're just farming the old relic in Dynamis, drop rates are better. The only thing that sucks is you lose some of your procs. Like, how many procs does Thief have available? I know it's missing like a decent amount. It's like 2 or 3, I think. It can't use any of the katana ones. Oh, we have to go to H6 bridge, so up there, okay. With master levels and /war, you can proc most everything. Oh, I went the wrong way! Why is the zone line here? You ever get turned around at the book and zone out like an idiot, chat? Yeah, I think the only thing that can proc everything is nin/war or war/nin, right? I think that's like the only combo that hits every single proc. I usually just bring Thief and yellow it. You get most of them with Thief. Yeah, I'll definitely need to level my war for that now I'm thinking about it at some point. Yeah, if you have a couple people, you can proc way faster too. Nice. I can't believe this roped us into more Young Griffin quests. I just knew fucking Wings was gonna suck. I'm kind of glad we ended up starting it yesterday, though. So it's not as much of a slog today. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, Glavoid's one of the worst. Yeah, if you have like a big group too, like you can actually have like someone at like all the different areas and be like super efficient with it. So yeah, they came here to talk to the Gigas, and somehow the Gigas and the kid got into a fishing tournament. Don't ask. Yeah, it does suck to not proc it, especially on some of the harder ones to spawn, for sure. I think like thieves get enough procs though, plus the treasure hunter, that statistically it's better even if you don't proc it. Dude, he broke his ankle, chat. Poor guy. He's like, looks like he's just going, fuck. Alright, we gotta go get some healing salve now. Gotta patch this Gigas right up. These kids like to yap, chat. They're a little yappy. I do think they did a good job with the kid models for the Elvins. I think they're like my favorite kid model of all the races. So yeah, I go find herb patch, bring it back, and then that's it. That's the quest. You get a fishing rod though for doing this quest. That's cool. You take those. Yeah, I think I remember reading that Treasure Hunter 6 is like break even. Like if you just did all the math of like this, the chance of it being a weapon skill you don't have versus having, and then anything past Treasure Hunter 6 is technically a little better. Like I don't even think it's that much better. I think if you have Treasure Hunter 4 from gear and you're on Ninja, which can proc everything, Treasure Hunter 8 plus Thief is only slightly better. What game time is it? Shit. The current time period is that, which was first? Green? Okay. What's after this? So we gotta go back to the question mark. Bring the herb back to complete the quest. Okay. Then go back to Rollant. We have another fight. Another orc fight. I don't know which one of these is, like if you're just trying to get done fast, I wonder which nation's the fastest. Everyone's like time that shit. Like, if you're just looking to get like Wings of the Goddess completely done. Get your, what is it? The moon star earring or something like that, chat? Your reward for this expansion. Moon shit. Yeah, it's moon something for sure. Need to redo yours. I think on Thief, typically the best one to get is the weapon skill damage and the magic attack bonus. Because the magic attack bonus is just really good for Aeolian. Bye. That goblin was there to be like an interpreter. Yeah, even when you don't, like, you're not going to miss the accuracy, right? A lot of times in a lot of fights, your accuracy capped anyways, or you should be. From buffs. So. Alright, we outie. Alright, so back to Roland, and then head to H10 in Jugner Forest. Find a question mark. Survival guide to Jugner Forest is the fastest way. Okay. Well, I didn't even realize there was a regain option. I don't think I ever took that. I think I was the same way where I think when I first got it, I took attack. Yo, HD, what's up? Welcome. Hope you're having a great night. Good to see you. I think when I first got it, I took attack because I didn't understand how magic attack bonus really worked with some weapon skills. And did not understand how good it was. Alright, roll it. Give me the quest. I got shit to do. I'm time to babysit your kids. Oh hell yeah, I'm in Unity chat. Let's go. I don't know how it is on some of your guys' servers, but picking Yorin Orin on Ashura, like that fucking chat is full so often. So that face there, chat, he just spilled the beans. You remember those feathers we handed out at the beginning of the game for them that seemed like a weird little fetch quest thing? They fucking bugged them with link pearls. So they've been spying on all the adults this whole time. That's how they know where the orcs are going to be, so they can go try to help. So here you see the orcs are working with the demons under the Shadow Lord for his preparation for the war. I forget this Elvin's reason for betraying Sandoria. He has like some kind of reason. I forget what it is. Especially now that you have a red mage in Crocea. Oh hell yeah. I feel like it's probably best for red mage, right? So basically they overheard that guy's working with the enemy over those like link pearls they hid in the feathers. So they're like, fuck, we gotta tell the adults that we bugged everybody Because we like know some crazy information now that we can't just like keep to ourselves. So they're gonna go tell the adults, and we're gonna head to Jugner Forest and try to stop them. This is another reason why Thief is great. Although I will admit Dancer has Chocobo Jig, which is almost just as good, honestly. And I don't mean to oversell Thief. It's just my favorite job. Passionate about it. I really do like Dancer a lot, though. And I do think Dancer's the better job as far as, like, if you took Treasure Hunter completely out of the equation. I'd say there's almost... Well, that's the thing, too. If you take Treasure Hunter completely out of the equation, Thief becomes, like, one of the worst jobs in the game. Like, almost instantly. So as a Thief Mage, I gotta gas it up as much as possible, chat. Also, we're talking about Final Fantasy. This is a game where people would pay 1,000,000 gil to get +1 curse gear for 1 extra fucking strength. Alright? This is a game where min-maxing, you would spend a month of your time getting gil to min-max like strength +1. So don't tell me min-maxing your drop rates is not in the spirit of this game. Oh, we gotta head to H10. That's larceny. Yeah, exactly. Without Treasure Hunter, you might as well, like, delete Thief from the game. Also, I just think the whole idea of Treasure Hunter on Thief is, like, one of the coolest things for a Thief in an MMO ever. Like, I don't know how no one else has, like, stolen this idea. It's so cool. Yeah, exactly. Like, 30 million gil for, like, 1 fast cast. But most people would argue it's worth it, right? Like, that's like the whole, that's like the spirit of this game. Scorp Harness +1 back in the day. Like, if you had a Scorpion Harness +1 back in the day, you were so fucking cool. And, like, literally you got, like, what, one dex, 1 act or something like that. That was, like, the whole point. You were ever slightly so more accurate. And it was like the difference between paying a reasonable price and paying like out the ass. Alright, time to fight this orc here. Cobra Claw Butch Zavach. Quite the name. Squad of orcs? Look yonder. Well, shit, they captured her. That's not good. That's not good. Gonna kill her. This is like such a sus scene, dude. It's got like weird SA shit written all over it. I don't like it. So what's his reasoning here? I simply wish to restore my precious Sandoria to her former glory. The tyrant king destined, he will meet his end at the hands of my sympathizers. So he's trying to like do a coup on the king and make an alliance with the orcs. What an asshole. He's like, where'd Examil go? Dropkick. That's so awesome, dude. I love that. Just kicks him right in the fucking face. Imagine you're like trying to be real cool, you know? You're working with orcs. You're trying to overthrow the king. You're having this badass like little monologue, and then you're about to like slit an elven girl's throat because you're such a piece of shit. And then like it's all just upstaged by a fucking 8-year-old kid drop kicking you in the face off a cliff. Like that, he's like done. If he lives even, like he's so humiliated, he's done. But there ain't no coming back from that. Oh shit. They call him the big guy. Look at that dude, he's all cracked out. I forget what these orcs are from that look like have the red eyes and the face paint and shit. I wonder if they're like the ones from the north. Also, what up, Rhino? How's it going? Welcome in. Oh, I didn't mean to fucking flee there. I meant to switch over to my, like, actual gear. That's fine. We'll move really fast. It'll be okay. When you live the anime life, sometimes children drop kick you off cliffs. True. These things happen. So again, I'm pretty sure this was just a 75 fight back in the day, so. Being level 90 now, we're gonna just stomp this guy. There we go. And that should be it. We gotta go turn in the quest back in the town. But I think now we're back on to wrapping up wings. We're gonna finally meet Lilith, chat. Lilith is my favorite. Lilith is best princess for sure. And here's where he gets his first kill, chat. Look at that. And then he's gonna die immediately after. See how this guy's like comic relief? Someone needs to tell him how to use a sword, though. You're supposed to cut with it. So here they're kind of commenting that Zogbog, who's the kind of like dumb orc that can speak English or whatever, Vanadalian, whatever it's called. He was talking about revenge, and they're like, what the hell does he want revenge for? I wonder what his deal is. Which we'll find out more about later. This is one of the strongest orc generals. And this is one of the other strongest orc generals. they're kind of like, oh shit, they're like two of their biggest main forces are like this close to Sandoria. That's not great. Examil is kind of tranced here. I forget which one. I want to say it was Dogveg, the first one they showed. Killed his mom. So he's kind of like pissed that they're right there and he wants to like go fight them basically, but obviously he stands no fucking chance. Yo, what up, Jason? Welcome in. We've been working on Wings of the Goddess missions so we can continue Rhapsodies of Vandeal. The reinforcements arrive. They're gonna arrest the traitor. Get the kids home safe. Orcs are dead. Everyone's happy. We'll go turn in this quest, and from there, that's the end of the second little quest line here for the young griffins. And then we're back to the actual main story of Wings of the Goddess here. Andy? Alright. Trade this in. Yo, welcome back, Edis. We just wrapped up the quests that we need to do for the kids. And now we're about to go back to the like kind of like main story missions for Wings of the Goddess here. We just gotta go turn this in really quick. Back to Kate Sith. I think he gives us like a key item that we gotta use real quick too. Yeah, Wyatt at L6 in Southern Sandoria will exchange the key item for Gil. This is kind of the aftermath. That's Examil's dad. Essentially, at this point, they offer Examil a chance to actually join the military. Which is like a big deal for a kid. And since his dad's like pretty high up in the military, he sees it, you know, as like the kid's chance to prove himself. So he's like, fuck, if you want to go fight, fuck it. I know you're like 7 years old, but sure. They also kind of allude kind of cool way in the cutscene that when the dad gets there, he's like a skilled warrior, right? He notices that orc that he killed, like that his son actually did kill an orc. So that's kind of a big deal too. So he's gonna give him a chance. I think he kind of figures like worst case, he'll just keep an eye on him. They turned Halver, who's like, he's like the guy that, you know, is the aide for the king, into like this really idiot character, this anime trope of a character in this expansion, where the main girl who like watches after the kids here is his little sister, and he's always like doting over her. It's like that anime trope of like the obsessed older brother. It just feels so out of character for him. I think it's just meant to be funny, which it kind of is, but at the same time, it's just like his character seems serious to some degree. Yeah, just in a cute way. He's just like worried about her. I don't think it gets like to the whole like, you know, they really play on the whole like kind of like sexual stuff, which is always really gets really weird in anime. Have you guys ever seen the anime No Game No Life? It's like really good and I really enjoyed it, but they do like that shit with like the main characters are brother and sister and they're like a little too close sometimes. It's just like awkward. It's like, why do anime do that? I guess Japan like has different stuff in culture that's like faux pas versus here, so. What the hell is this guy? This is Wyatt. Anyone seeing a Mr. Wyatt? Up here. Oh, there he is. Cool. We're good. Back to Kate Sith. So we got to go back to. We're finishing any pair of national storylines. Enter Sandoria from East Ronflair. Okay. We got to zone out and back in. We're gonna get to see one of my favorite characters here pretty soon. He's like this guy that's in charge of like this dance troupe that's like a bunch of military dancers and stuff. He's like super funny and he's like the first like canonly gay character in this game. And like I love him. He's awesome. This was written in like the 2000s, so they do make his character like they do play it up a lot, like his character is very flamboyant. But they also make him a real badass, so. Yo, Dire Fox, welcome in. How are you? I'm doing great. It's Friday night. Weekend's finally here. I get to sleep in tomorrow. Super excited. Unlocked your second tier? You know, I checked earlier and it looked like you had. You hadn't posted it yet. Let me go look. Oh, there we go. Yo, the tail's looking cute. I also like the skirt. Hell yeah. Are you doing like 20 of each and 30 of each for the stuff? Not like a combined? I'm assuming. It's up to everyone does it differently. Some people do one or the other. It's like whatever it hits first. Some people do combined. Usually just because people are like a lot less likely to repost than they are to heart, typically speaking. Just like, I don't know, statistics. But ultimately it's to drive hype, right? So you do want to, like, you don't want to make it too easy because you do want people to like and retweet it. Yeah, that's why I wasn't sure. I didn't know if I was just like behind or what. That cutscene we got when we came to the zone here was everyone's like freaking out because the dance troupe is in town. Everyone wants to go see him. We're gonna go see him, chat. Why not? Where do I go actually? Queen of the Dance. Proceed to the Lion Spring Tavern. Alright, this is where we need to be. Similar. It's like a Final Fantasy version. But yeah, it's like an MMO. So it's like Final Fantasy 14 or WoW or Elder Scrolls Online or any of those MMO games. See, there he is, chat. I love this guy. Mayakov. He's like the first dancer you get to see in this expansion. He's like a massive asshole too, which is super funny. They write his character in with a lisp as well, so like instead of ever using an S, they use TH, and it makes his dialogue like really hard to read. So basically he's like, where's your ticket? And we're basically like, oh, I just kind of like strolled in. And then his bodyguard like kicks us out. Oh, does he have a unique weapon skill on his trust? That's sick. So basically, this guy, his wife shows up. And he told her he was at fucking work, but he fucking bought tickets to this dance show. And she's like, either you come home or you're not getting dinner. So he bails. Now here's the first like fun part of like the back in time thing, where they start playing at the fact that like it's time travel. So we're gonna go into the future, or back to the present rather, 20 years in the future. We're gonna find that guy. He's gonna like be old, and he's gonna tell us his greatest regret was not going to this dance concert, and he's gonna be like, I kept that ticket after all these years. And we're gonna get his like ticket, but we're gonna get it like 20 years old. Then we're gonna use the ticket, and they're gonna be like, why is your ticket so fucked? We're gonna be like, oh, don't worry about it. We're gonna tell him not to worry about it. It's like the dancer limit break from 14. It lands on the enemy's head while doing a pose. Hell yeah, that's sick. I'm gonna have to use them and try it when I get it. How do you get him, I wonder? Is he like a login points trust? I always use them when I do Dyna Ancient currency farming. Oh really? Does he have like a good, is it like, he have good AoE or something? Yeah, so here this guy is in the future, chat. He's like, are you a fan of the dance as well? He's like, this ain't shit compared to fucking the shit 20 years ago. And then he gives us a super old ticket. So we can go back to the past and we can get in because now we have a ticket. It's box step for proccing? Oh, okay. Hell yeah. I didn't think about that. They threw it back freaky style. That's gonna be like us talking to kids in the like future. They're gonna be doing some like robot fucking dance shit 'cause it's gonna be like all futuristic. We're gonna be like, back in my day they got low in the club. And Dire Fox, thank you for the punch.
Dire Fox just
Appreciate
redeemed daily punch.
Alright. Go see a dance. So the funny thing is you do all that work to get this ticket, and they're gonna be like, this shit's counterfeit as hell, dude. Get out of here. Look how old it looks. Luckily, we're gonna meet someone here who's gonna get us in. He's like, you again, where's your fucking ticket? They're like, that ticket looks like it's been through hell and back. So Daltron, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. So basically, this guy's like a pretty high up military official, and he's like, "What's the hold up here?" And then it's like, "Oh, this Mithra just has a fake ticket." And then he's like, "Oh, she's with me," so they let me in. This elf's just like a super honorable, like nice guy kind of knight, so. And he has like a crush on one of the dancers, basically. Well, I don't know. I don't even think it's a crush. I think they're like actually dating at this point. Now we finally get to see the dance. The lead up has been all for this chat. So in the front there you have Lilith. She's the princess of this expansion. That's the girl he's dating, the one on the right. Yeah, they did a great job with the cutscenes in here. Like they really kind of like mastered facial expressions finally, which like they hadn't really done anything with before. And they're just commenting that like Lilith's like the best dancer they've ever seen. She's like a natural here, but no one knows where she came from, which is kind of an important thing. The old confetti dagger, chat. Oh, I just realized that was follower number 500, chat. We did it. We hit the goal. Thank you again so much, Doltron, for being the 500th follower of the stream. Let's go. I like to think this dance was dedicated to that, chat. Yeah, that means tomorrow I will be doing a 12-hour stream. What I think we'll probably do is start early and run late. So maybe I'll start around 6 and then go like 6 to 6 or something like that. But I promise, chat, if we got to 500 followers, I do a 12-hour stream, so that'll be good because we need a level dancer. So, alright, we've been doing all this side shit, watching dances and shit, but now we just saw Kate Sith, so we're gonna go chase his ass. Look at him go. So they're kind of just figuring out what's going on with the war, where they need to be next, and they're gonna plot out the next mission. They're gonna try to actually invade the Orcish stronghold. Here's where you find out that his dancing style that he created is also like a combat style. So him and his dancers are going to accompany them on the fight. So while they're plotting the next big battle here between Pandoria and the orcs, we're gonna go chase a cat in the woods. The case that just pretty much ran outside here. We got a pretty lengthy cutscene. This cutscene is mostly revealing that Lilith, again, she's the princess of this expansion, has been hunting down Kate Sith. So just like we're looking for answers, so's Lilith for some reason. Here they're just like revealing that Kate Sith kind of has eyes everywhere. Basically calling us out, saying that they've been spying on us. You see Lilith up in a tree. I love this cutscene. Got it by the ears. So here, Lilith tends to interrogate the cat. She's about to get fucked up. So, Kate says it's bit and scratched their way out of there. But now Lilith knows that we have like kind of a relationship with the cat. So she's gonna be bugging us. Hear her like dance troupe start saying, don't you think chasing this cat's a little weird? We don't really want to do this anymore. It's also kind of revealed that Lilith is half human, half elven. She's just asking how we know Kate. They're all gonna bail on her, and then she'll try to interrogate us a bit. So here Lilith's going to reveal that she is also from the future. And that's why she knows Kate Sith, and she's trying to figure out like some information as to why she was drugged to the past just like we were. And as like we're chatting, they're gonna ride out to Level. Lilith is just worried about her, but doesn't really reveal why. But the whole thing is, Lilith is from the future. So Lilith knows that shit's not going to go well in this fight. So there's like formal introductions here, and now we're gonna like partner up to try to help. Since yeah, she's from the future, she knows the fight's not gonna go well. She's super worried about the situation for some reason or another, and asked us to go help. So we head there next. There's actually like some crazy good cutscenes. And this is officially where, like, I would say the story starts to, like, actually kick off. Everything that up till now has kind of just been, like, setting the stage, getting you acquainted with the area, introducing you to characters, that kind of shit. This is the mission where you're officially like, holy shit, okay, this is actually a, like, Final Fantasy story going on here. Where do we want to go? The forest, right? Yeah. The gate like right here. I don't know why I got on my raptor. Little ways. Alright, well that helps, you know. Ran 3 feet with the raptor. We're gonna get a big cutscene as soon as we head in here. Pixie, hi hi. How are you doing tonight? Pixie, very exciting. We hit 500 followers tonight. I'm super hyped. So we're gonna be doing a 12-hour stream tomorrow to celebrate. So here again, Lilisa is trying to warn everyone. And she even like kind of shows her cards and says, she's from the future, you have to believe me. Everyone just laughs at her. This dude shows up and he's like, look, the battle's about to break out. Why don't you guys just help us? So Lilisa agrees. Mostly because she thinks maybe she can protect them if she's like actually in here. So we've been like kind of building up a little fort inside the orc stronghold here. It's like interesting, like soon as Lilisa is basically revealed, she's very fast and loose with the information that she's from the future. No one believes her, but... So the orcs start attacking, setting fire to their shit. All hell's about to break out here. Then we kind of see that it's not just the orcs, the demons are here to help. And they're not really prepared to deal with demons. She's super cute. Lilisat's my favorite of the princesses from all the expansions. So yeah, this is not what they were expecting. They were here to fight some orcs and the demons are here. Straight from the Shadow Lord. This guy's about to get nuked, watch this shit. That's not good. That man is very dead. Lilisat thinks, you know, Cat's to blame. But their like whole job is just to kind of be an observer of sorts. So this guy's like, yo, we gotta try to fight him. We're just gonna get killed otherwise. It's not going well. So basically these two run up and they're like, hey, there's like this side battle going on. We need like some help. And he's like, all right, I'll help that. We go with them. Like, I feel like up to this point in the game, this is like one of the more brutal cutscenes they've had. I mean, that demon just literally snapped that guy's neck. which I'm kind of glad they took this direction. Like, it's not overly gory, but like all through the story, this is the 4th expansion, we've been told how brutal the war 20 years ago was. So to see one of the fights and kind of see the brutality of it. This part's pretty cool. Fucking impales that thing. Emerald, welcome in. Thank you for the punch.
Emerald Ada just redeemed daily punch.
We're watching a bunch of elves be slaughtered by demons. So basically here you find out that the person who came and said they needed help was a fake. He's like, oh yeah, so-and-so showed up and needed help. And that guy's like, so-and-so's not here. And then that's when the elven realized, like, shit. And then he runs off because his, like, girlfriend's over there. I'm gonna need sneaking invis for here, I'm sure. Oh, wow, I used to. No! Oops. Okay, where do I go? Go north and proceed west? Oh. This way. I gotta go all the way to J7? Okay, I see. I see. Even though you can see the sky, chat, this is considered a dungeon zone, so you can't mount here. Unfortunately. Full of all these orcs. Easy prey. So, I mean, I could kill my way through if I needed to, but... yeah, the war cutscene there is insane. It's, like, really, really good. At the time, it's, like, one of the best cutscenes in the game. And like I said, it really... finally, the expansion's, like, starting to kind of show its colors, right? It's been kind of, like... a little lighthearted up till now. For a cutscene about war. Or for a expansion about war, rather. I7. I think that's an NM there. Coin biter. Yeah. How do I get here? I7. Oh. E6 is where I need to go. I'm at the right spot. I was like, I thought this was the right spot. I think it's this house here. Or this house? Where the hell am I? E6. It's this way. Oh, this is like... this guide is worded so dumb. It's like telling me where to go by giving me coordinates, instead of just telling me where the end I need to go is. Bro, I have a map. F9. F9 is where I actually have to go, okay. So we're gonna have a fight. Obviously, everyone was lured away for a reason. So we're gonna have to fight, and then after this, we should be done with Wings of the Goddess for now. We'll be able to move back to Rhapsody of Vana'diel. Again, we'll come back to all these expansions in the future. I'll want to grind them all out. One, for the story. The stories are really good. And two, every expansion gives you like a cool item for beating it. And it unlocks certain content. So you need to beat them basically to access stuff. Okay, this is the fight. This is another really cool cutscene we'll get. So basically this guy like is imitating an elven. At this point, Lilset realizes we fucked up. That's like a really sick shield bash. And then this is also like really sick. He's like a dragoon, so he's got jump. So in any normal situation, this guy's a badass and he would win. But this is not an ordinary opponent he's fighting. And then he gets sniped. So this dude in purple is super important to the story. They're basically introducing themselves. They're the villains of this story. They introduce themselves as the Spite Wardens of Lady Lilith. They're basically, their plans are to kill us all. And as you know, most people with void magic, they summon a dragon. Why not? This is kind of like a throwback to the old mission 2-3. Now we gotta fight that thing. Yo, what up, CA? How you doing? Enjoy me a can of ice cold Sprite. Hell yeah. A level 90 with trust, we should be able to just annihilate this thing. Played an FF8 rando. Oh, hell yeah. Nice. How was that going? I've never played a randomizer for Final Fantasy. I've played a few for like Zelda games. Alright, let's go kick a dragon's ass, shall we? not super concerned. We're pretty over leveled for this fight. So after this, we should immediately get another cutscene that will finish up this quest. From here, we can continue Rhapsodies of Vana'diel. And I can finally go unlock Dancer as well. Now to continue Rhapsodies of Vana'diel at this point, we are absolutely going to want to be level 99, so... I think what the plan will be is we'll wrap this up. Then we'll go back and we'll level as much as we can. Try to get as close to 99, if not 99 if we can tonight. Then for the 12-hour stream tomorrow, we'll start with unlocking Dancer. And then we'll level our sub tomorrow for the 12-hour stream. And then we'll continue with Rhapsodies once we get there. I want to take Dancer to at least 60. Well, I don't know. We're not going to have master levels for a while. Let's just take Dancer to 50. That'll be pretty easy. And then, because I do want to level Dancer all the way to 99 at some point anyways, because I enjoy Dancer, it'll be fun to play. Let's take it to 50 tomorrow. And then we can switch back to Dancer at some other point in the future, like once we've unlocked more of the XP bonuses and stuff. Especially considering next month campaigns have a ton of XP campaigns. Leveling next month's going to be ideal. Easier to get to level 99 next month. It'll be easier to level any other subs we want. I might level Warrior next month at some point. He's being super dramatic and crying over his dragon. The Spite Wardens, as they're called, they're not the most impressive of warriors. They have a really cool backstory, though. Process of doing things later last night, grabbing trust, also ended up hitting 50 on Scholar. Tomorrow, part of what I get to do on stream is Limp Break 1. Hell yeah, let's go. So here they kind of reveal a future where Vana'diel is in ruin. And they're showing what will happen if they lose the war to the Shadow Lord. Like, you can see the tree in Windurst is withered. All the cities are in ruin. This is Juno and absolutely destroyed. Shows the king dead. The Star Sibyl. All her guards. Everyone from Bestoke who went to try to fight the Shadow Lord died at his feet. So yeah, that's the future in store if we lose this war. Rasta Taro Princess. The Star Symbol is a really cool idea for like a leader. So she like blacked out from that vision she had. So she sees him all fucked up, and she goes, no, not again. So it's kind of implied that whatever happened in the future that she was trying to avoid happening here, this was it. And she screams father at him. And this is where it's kind of revealed that the reason Lilith knew all this shit was going to happen is because that's her dad, and Portia over there is her mom. They're all assuming she got her head hit in the fight, but... So now we kind of know all Lilith's backstory and why she's here and why she's freaking out so bad. She is from the future, that's her dad, that's her mom right next to her. And her dad dies in this fight when she's very young, like a baby. I think, actually, like right now, Portia's like pregnant with her and doesn't know it. And she never really got to meet her dad because he fucking dies here. That said, you're going to find out pretty quick that the future doesn't quite play out the same way anymore. Mostly probably because there's me and Lilith are from the future fucking with stuff. So he's not necessarily dead. Well, actually, I might be wrong. In the future, he might have like been on some medicine and then had a heart condition that like killed him later, which is what this is. Yeah, here she's revealing everything. She's saying that's her dad. 10 years or so from now, that wound or curse or whatever it is will cause my father to fall irreparably ill and eventually claim his life. When I heard about the carnivorous maws and those bygone days of Andil, I had but a single thought. My mother once told me my father suffered a wound during this battle, so I came back in time to prevent it. And that's kind of like her whole like backstory here. But it didn't go down this way. So that's where she's freaking out. It was like a different battle he got wounded in. So Lilith's blaming Kate Sith, saying that Kate Sith is the reason why the future is being changed. So Lilith sets off on her next plan, which is to find a way to cure her dad. Kind of like ropes us into helping her. Lilith's very brat coded, but in like a different way than like Prish. Prish is just pissed off all the time. Lilith's just actually a brat. I think Lilith has some of the best character development though, because she's like kind of very, very childish at the beginning here. Here it's revealed that there are multiple Kate Siths, which is pretty sweet. Yo, Avid, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I love this storyline because it's so confusing. I feel like any time travel storyline ends up being confusing because you have like people coming back in time, altering the future, so the past is different and all kinds of shit, so it's revealed there are a total of 9 Kate Sith. And that's why Kate Sith knows so much. Because they have kind of like a shared consciousness almost. But they don't always get along. It's kind of funny because when they split up, they all have their own little personalities. I love the ones that just float by. But yeah, this is my favorite summon in this game, chat. Look how cute they are. I love how all the various cases are just named Gaelic numbers 1 through 9. Yep. It's the only way you can try to keep track of them is by their number. Steins Gate is a good level of confusing. This is just play online level. The only other anime I really know with like the time travel gimmick that I'm like grew up with was Dragon Ball Z, with like the whole Trunks saga. With like Trunks came back in time and defeated Cell, but Cell was still alive in his future. But the Cell in the current time was from his future, but he defeated that one. So there was like another future where that Cell came from. It's overly confusing. I think that's it. I don't even think we have to click anything. We go back. I think we're done. You learn from this expansion that there are essentially parallel timelines of Vanadia, like separate dimensions. And then when Abyssia came out, you realize that that too was a parallel dimension. And that the past we keep going to is also a parallel dimension. So there's at least 4 parallel dimensions in this game. Let me run back there and just make sure I don't like need another cutscene for zoning in. Then we'll be good. Okay, yeah, we're good. We should be on the quest in the name of the Father. Yep, perfect. Yes, 14 stole that too. For ROV, you only need to watch that. Yeah, we're gonna stop there. And then we'll continue ROV once we hit 99. So we're gonna do a little leveling. I would love to see someone do like a YouTube deep dive on like, I've seen a lot of good YouTube deep dives on the stories, but I would want to see one specifically about the interdimensional stuff going on and the timelines. Like not necessarily even going deep into the stories, but just like the timelines that exist and how they connect. Making Rathalos armor right now? Monster Hunt fun? Hell yeah. Does that mean you're like super far into the game already? Alright, I need to get quite a few merits. I need 10 just to do the quest, right? 10 to do the quest, and then it's another... Do I need any for Beyond Infinity? I don't think so. Okay. So we'll get the 10 merits we need. We'll go unlock our next break. We'll come back here and get 95. And then we'll go do the final limit break. Back in the day, there was only one Vanadia. Damn, there's people here. We'll go further down. Monster Hunter rank 5, which is almost like halfway. Okay. Have you been having fun with this so far? I've been hearing good things. I saw this clickbait article from PC Gamer that said the performance was terrible, quote unquote. It said the performance was bad and the game looked like ass. But I think someone at PC Gamer just doesn't like Monster Hunter. Seems like kind of a hot take. Yeah, I guess, what was that, the hunting grounds? That's probably not like a bad spot either if I get too many people over here. It's starting to get later at night though, so the thing is it's also, Friday night, so we'll see how bad it gets. Man, I'm so excited that there's XP. There's so many good campaigns next month though, chat. I don't even know what to do. The other thing is, they brought the Synthesis Skill Up campaign back for the first time in like forever. And it's like such a shame that so early in the game there's like no way I'm doing anything with crafting. Yeah, where the hell did this person come from? I don't understand. There's like... Chat, there's all these mandragores down here. There's like 5 of them. And if you go further down the beach, there's even more. So it's like, why are they here, like, attacking the ones I'm fighting? Seems kind of rude. Yeah, don't be like this person, okay? Where the hell are their truss? Oh, back here. Yeah, what do you think? Should I turn down the sound effects? How's that? Is that better? I like the sound effects because like there's more immersion. But I also don't want them to be like overpowering. Got a rare drop. Still games 10 out of 10. Hell yeah. Pretty fun though. Glad you're playing Lance since new blocking is sick. Oh hell yeah. No, not Dream Fowler. That's like the only shitty thing about fighting Mandragora is they put you to sleep. Kills your chain. Alright, well maybe they'll just go south then and leave me alone up here. That'd be fine by me. Because yeah, I mean, look how fast these Mandragores respawn. You really only need to be like, buy like 3 or 4 of them and then they'll respawn by the time you need more. So it's like just silly to try to like come camp on top of somebody. Slept again, chat. Slept again. At least like most of these trusts can cure, so they wake me up pretty quick. But not too bad. Alright, Jason, thank you for the good luck and you have a great night. We'll be back extra early tomorrow for our 12-hour stream we're celebrating with. Look forward to it, chat. I think the goal is going to be to start either 6 or 7 p.m. EST, so around 3 or 4 o'clock PST, and then we'll go 12 hours. We hit 500 followers tonight, so that's like we're just celebrating by doing a 12-hour stream for fun. Like, I am positive there's more Mandragores down there. Yeah, like there's no reason for this person to be, you know, unless they're like botting, that could be. I've seen that before. People will like program their character to like go across like a path, and anything that's not engaged by another player, they'll just fight. How we doing on merits? We got 5 out of 10. I'm pretty sure this XP ring should take us like right to 10 merits, which would be good. They just hit level 83. Damn, that feels like really low level to be here. 83? What level did we come here, chat? Like 88? love when the mandragores get hit, chat, you'll see like sometimes they kind of like sink underground a little bit. It's because they're monk type mobs, and monks have a special ability called guard. It's kind of like a shield block, but they kind of like block with their arms rather. And any monk mob has a special animation for when a guard procs. And for the mandragoras, their little animation is to kind of like sink down into the ground, so it's just like their head, like they're planted. So when you see his like body pop down to the ground, that's what's going on. It kind of almost looks like they're glitching, but yo, it was using Dream Flower and Z just stunned that shit. That's so sick. Yeah, he's like well into like below them for XP cap, so he's like kind of just fighting like monsters that are stronger for like not a whole lot of reason. Alright, so 10 merits. Then we'll go do the limit break, which should be easy. Then we need to get another 5 levels, which I'm sure we can just come back to Mandragore. Then we can do the final limit break. 99. Be awesome. There's like a lot of options for some halfway decent gear at 99. I think, chat, I just start with the eye level 117 shit from here, right? Well, that's right, the crabs. Crabs we can probably switch to at like, what do you think, like 90, 95 we can switch to crabs? I could potentially go look at daggers too from the ROE. It might not be the worst thing ever to get a couple extra daggers. Damn it. Damn it. This is fucking my SATA up. Hey, I actually got it. Nice. Another guy? Damn it, it's getting crowded out here. I'm gonna have to start more aggressively claiming. When I see him swap like her spawn, I gotta just go for it. I don't think I have any abilities I can, like, claim with. Okay, I guess I could run up and, like, spoil. Once you've hit 99, go through all the intermediate ROE objectives. They'll give you stuff for gear. Oh, hell yeah. Perfect. I wouldn't attack that if I were you. already been claimed. You won't get XP. They've been outplayed, chat. We're just a few kills away from 10 merits anyways, no biggie. Even if they won to fight over claims, it's not that big a deal. Right on time. At higher levels though, chat, your like XP ring only lasts like a few seconds. It sucks. That 30k XP goes by in the blink of an eye. No respawns yet. Yeah, I'm gonna lose this chain for sure. Feels bad. I don't want to fucking take theirs. I'll be good. There it is. I'll wait for my spawns. Like if they stay there and I stay here, we can live in harmony. You're free! What pleasure do we owe your freedom, Phil? Oh yeah, I'm sure. There's like the Rhapsody key items, and then you get like, there's like the 10% from like the ROEs as you complete each expansion. Then there's like, what? There's like 2% from the ROEs for doing all the colonization stuff. It adds up quick. Tech supporting and playing Long Drive with someone? Hell yeah. I saw Long Drive got like a update recently. Is there anything cool they added? How did that AoE not hit that other Mandragora? Maybe it hadn't been spawned in long enough? It's definitely a game, fair. Okay, hell yeah. I'm gonna make a whole day out of going through and doing all the ROEs for the Reeves and shit, and getting all like the special key items to navigate the Reeves. Don't you know that Wyvern Milk, aka Wilk, is a term that Wilds uses 100% seriously? Oh my god. We're at least talking about like drinking milk and not like the monster's seed, right? That'd be even more concerning. Oh yeah, the final boss of ROV is kind of a bitch, huh? I'm trying to solo everything. We'll see though. Hopefully I can manage to gear up a bit before we take it on. It'll be nice next month because we have all those XP campaigns, so I should be able to get some job points and maybe even some master levels. Good. I'm not behind it. There we go. Yeah, it's kind of wild how important Trust Order is. I don't fully understand it. But I know it affects positioning a lot, so especially on monsters that have like AoEs or conals, it's like really important. Alright, where are we at here? We gotta be close. I think these two will do it. We just kidding, that one did it. Alright, after this one we'll warp out. Is this the same as Pilk? Do I even want to ask? Always had Shantado 2, so I'm spoiled. I can't wait for them to announce next month's login rewards. I'm really hoping for Shantado 2. Fuck, I'm just hoping for like trust. There's technically like nothing I absolutely need from the login rewards this month. So I gotta shop it soon though, because I think like login points end soon, doesn't it? Yo Ace, what's up? Welcome in. We're having a great night. Kill this thing? Thank you. Let's look real quick. When does login end? Oh yeah, getting Matsui P. Yeah, that's patch day. That's March 12th, I think is gonna be the patch. And then we get Matsui P for 6 whole months. Which is pretty OP. Where's the login thing? Login campaign ends March 4th, Tuesday at 6 a.m. The prize exchange period ends Sunday, March 7th. So come March 5th, you won't be able to get points anymore, but you still have a few days to turn shit in, so. Busy working this week? Yeah, fuck work. I'm so happy it's Friday, I get to sleep in tomorrow. Finally, get to sleep in. General rule is each trust will follow the one summoned immediately prior. Once you land a melee hit, any AI says I need to reposition, we'll do that afterwards. Okay. The update is March 10th? Really? Did they schedule it already? I thought it was the day after the campaigns. I don't see it officially scheduled anywhere. But you think it'll be the day before the campaign start? Not after? I guess that makes sense. Do you think it's gonna be... Well, no, that doesn't really make sense. Let me double check this. Make sure I'm not just completely wrong. The campaigns start Monday night on the 10th. So you think the patch will be the exact same day? Yeah, this weekend off. Usually work 6 to 6 8. Damn, that's rough. 12 hours on the weekends. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, so this guy wanted me to get him this Yagudo cock. Which we've already gotten. Oh, I needed a oh, thank God. I thought there was like multiple items I needed. It's just a crest. It's just a crest. I was like, what the fuck? What didn't I get? Do Mughals eat cock? That's hard to say. I would think some of them probably do. Oh shit, it's this guy. It's this guy. This song has been my phone alarm to wake up for work for the last 12 years. Yep, I'm 90. I just hit 90. This will uncap me to 95, and then I gotta fight the Taru. Speak the Nomad Moogle to begin a minigame. Oh, is this the fucking timer one? Oh, God. How long do I have to wait? $10 seconds, okay. Come on. Did I get it? Yo, did I one-shot it? Yo, who's the counting master, chat? Let's go. If there's one thing I can actually do, it's count to 10. That went better than my rock, paper, scissors. Alright, next we gotta fight this guy, chat. Bye! Let's see here. Quest. Objective list. Tutorial. Level cap. 95. I think we have some tutorial missions, right? Yeah, we've done that now. Done that one. That one. Nikki, hey hey! Thank you for the punch.
Nick had just redeemed Daily Punch.
Hope you're having a great night. Oh yeah, we gotta do the treasures ones too. Yo, get boned? Thanks for the follow. Great name, great name. I think that one. Yeah. That's good. Done this one yet? Yep. About this one. Yup. About this one. Nope. Chuck Testa. Alright. Cool. Got some copper vouchers. You'll love to see it. And we're 91 some change. Talk to Matt or the Moogle for this. So after beating up the potato, you're back here for the cap increase. Yeah, so the final level cap increase is defeating that little Tartaru. And then we can finally go to 99. Could be worse. We take those. We take those. Still playing Thief? Yep, yep. Do you need one for Ashura? So I can get you one right now. I would be more than happy to. I always try to offer people Gold World passes for 2 reasons. One, I play and stream this game every single night. So if you need to meet up to actually like get your ring and your rewards, like I'm on every single day. And 2, I'm gonna play this game forever. So if you want to meet back up in 45 days or whatever for your next prize or whatnot, I'll be here. So, oh hell yeah! Thank you so much for the Prime as well. I appreciate the hell out of that.
Getman just subscribed with Prime.
So yeah, whenever, if you're still playing in 45 days, pop back in the stream, let me know. We'll get your next prize and everything. And then, are you gonna make your character right now? Because I can stick around and wait for you so you can get your e-chat ring if you want. Alright. Gold World Pass is right there. If you want, I can write it in the stream chat for you too, so you can just copy paste it. 60829511119. Make sure, it's really weird when you get to the box for the Gold World Pass. If you hit enter on it, it'll just continue. You just have to start typing while the cursor's on the box. It's like the most confusing thing ever. It doesn't really indicate that you're ready to type yet. But like once it's hovering on Gold World Pass, you just type the numbers and they'll show up. Alright, hell yeah, you're on your correct or select now. Sweet. Once you're in, just tell me what nation you're at. And I'll head over to that nation. Meet up with you. Spent all day troubleshooting the keyboard function .hack. Eventually solved it, but it was a stupid fix. Yeah, I had a bunch of technical issues at the beginning of the stream, Nikki, that was like pretty frustrating. Like nothing was working. I had to restart my whole computer. But we got through it. I feel everything was fucked. It was like everything was not working. I just YOLO restarted the PC and everything works fine now. I think I just hadn't restarted it in a while and I had a pending Windows update. Winders? Alright, I'm on my way. Chat, where's the Moogle in Winders? Is it walls or walls by the Mog House? If you're interested at all, Bone, too, I do have like a Discord, so if you ever need to like get a hold of me for questions or any help, or I don't know, in the future for the next part of your Gold World Pass, feel free to hop in the Discord. You can just ping me whenever. Yeah, it's here. So yeah, when you're done with your cutscenes and everything, if you just want to make your way to the Mog House and Winders Walls, we'll form up a party and you can grab your ring. Oh, hell yeah. Perfect. I just created a new character myself to kind of like help people. I've been gone for like 5 years, but I've played a ton. And there's also like, for as knowledgeable as I am, there's like people in our chat that like know even more. So you're in good hands. My favorite part of this entire game is getting new people to join and making sure they have like a great experience. This game is too fucking good. It's simply too good, chat. Where's like the channel or the login points vendor should be over here too, right? Oh yeah, for sure. If you pop in the Discord, I'll link you the beginner guide too if you want. That'll be a huge help. But feel free just to ask questions and stream chat all you want. That's what we're here for. Alright, tons of nostalgia? Hell yeah. Love to see it. When I press select and .hack, it opened the game's keyboard. And using real keyboard after that, just types in Japanese. Oh shit. Backing out of the in-game keyboard also does nothing. Still types in Japanese. That's crazy. Alright, let's see what we got for login points. Well, actually, I need to grab my login point stuff for the Taru fight. The hell do I need for that again? Don't care about that tab anymore. That tab can stay open. This tab, okay. Turns out to get out of that mode, you had to press the enter button in the in-game keyboard. Here's the thing, that word on the button was also in Japanese. Fuck. I'm sure that game doesn't have like a ton of like resources you can look up either. Here. I need a seasoning stone for the fight. That's from here. Okay. Just need one, right? And then I'm sure I need other stuff. Three of each. Okay, so then I get 3 seasoning stones. I need 4 total. 3 fangs. And then I need 3 bone. And then I go and trade them to a guy in Bestoke to get the older pair of tails. Okay. Sweet. $300 points for Chantal too. Yeah, I heard that one's like more expensive than all the others, right? I'm going, since there's not a ton of crazy shit, it's 500 points carries over each month, right, chat? So I think I'm just gonna make sure I have 500 points. What all do we got? What's in the 100 category? Oops, I did not want to just buy that. What's this for? IS1. Oh, that's like shit for I forget what this is called. Oh, there's a level 1 club. Level 1 bow. Glamour headpiece. Glamour chocobo body piece. I'll get the mount. I do like collecting the mounts. A Myth Kebab shirt. Ooh, a Wyvern mount. Why not? Table, chest, orchestration, Rem tails probably Thing is, the rem tails are so expensive. Like, that's 300 channel or login points is insane for them. The Damo trousers, that's like the new item this month, right? We have Byakuo Heyday reskin. And like, what? This is the shit like you can sell for just like money. I guess if you had absolutely nothing, you get a caliber ring, but that seems like kind of a waste. Yeah, more like cash stuff. And this is like the King Behemoth item, right? Oh, they have a delve shit in here. That's interesting. I think something that's worth like 1 million each. You have to talk to Matt until he mentions that guy again? Okay. Here. Oh, you can carry over up to 1,500 points? Oh shit. I shouldn't just spend them all on those dolls then. How much do I got? 800? That's fine. I still have like 4 more days, right? I thought it was 500 to carry over for some reason. You get a total of 2,700 a month. It ends Tuesday, March 4th, so I'll still get like 400 more points. That's fine. I'm pretty sure that still would be enough carryover to get everything if it's the trust month. It sucks that you have to wait 45 days for the goblin. 35 more days, chat. The kind of nice thing is I think I'll hit my 45 days like a couple days before the monthly reset. So not the March update, but the April update, which means I think I'll be able to sneak in the March update like month of Trove right at the end. Alright, chat, if you're just joining in, we got a new player in chat. And we're giving them Gold World Pass, so they're going to meet us up here. We can give them a ring. I promise I'm not just stalling for the hell of it. But I see a level 1 red mage. Is this you? Are you Aslina? I wonder. Okay, hell yeah. Boom. I play on Ashura. Little kitty in the big city. I know it gets a lot of shit, but I love it here. It's just lively. It literally feels like being like in the center of New York City. The good and the bad that come with that. I wonder what this... There's like a merchant here. What are they selling? Oh, just all kinds of random shit. Super random shit. Yo, Tempura, what's up? Welcome in. How are you doing tonight? Yo, welcome. I think it's the festive Moogle. Who do we talk to for the login points thing, chat? The festive Moogle. Someone over here, right? The Jack of Diamonds. Is it Greeter Moogle? For the gold world pass thing. I guess I can also just Google it and not be lazy. 1 second. Oh, weird. They moved it to Heaven's Tower for Winders? That's so silly. We're looking for the Gold World Pass, though. Have you, Aslina, did you get, those codes, by the way? For the, like, Chocobo shirt and the Chocobo head thing? Like, when you purchase the game? You haven't put them in yet. Do you know how to put them in? Because it's like super confusing. I don't know if you've like looked at it. It's like stupid because you have to like, well, let me just show you this. You have to like put them in. You have to log out once you create your character, put them in, and then you come talk to the festive Moogle over here. And then you'll get the items. Did you already grab the home point over here, Aslina? Wasn't sure who talked to you. Yeah, it's that festive Moogle over here. They added, I don't know, since you played. Yeah, Tempura. Someone popped in chat here, phoned, and asked for Gold World Pass. It's just starting up. They added teleportation between crystals. So I don't know if you played 14 at all, but it's like the Aetheryte crystals. And once you tap them, you've activated them. And if you open your map, on the maps, you'll see the crystals on the map, and they'll blink if you haven't tapped them yet. See how mine are all solid? That means I can like warp between them. So whenever you see a crystal on your map blinking, that's like something you can warp between. There's also these books that float in the air that will be blinking that you can also get for fast travel. Once you click them, it should just say like, all right, you're good. All right, let's go to Heaven's Tower and grab your ring. You can just follow me if you want. Oh yeah, you're coming back too, Blood? Let's go. There's like 7 or 8 different versions of fast travel. Because like they kept like slowly adding more and more to the game. So there's the survival guide books. There's the home point crystals you can travel between. Then there's some like other random shit. After we get your ring, I'm gonna send you like what's basically the de facto like starter player guide. And it'll like walk you through a lot of this shit. And then if you have any questions when you're going through it, just ask in chat and I'll be more than happy to like try to help. Uh-oh, did I lose you? Okay. Sorry, I have trotter boots on so I run faster, I forget. What job did you start as? Oh, red mage? Hell yeah, good choice, good choice. Actually, before we go up there, run down here with me. Grab this crystal. And then when you're done here, you can come out the tower, and then, like, now you can warp to this crystal whenever you need to go back to Heaven's Tower, basically. It's so weird they put the World Pass person in Heaven's Tower. When, like, in the other two cities, they're just by the reward Moogles or whatever. Alright, just run on this blue portal head in here. Are you taking advantage of the cheaper sub boned? Like it's like, what, $6 if you have a 14 sub, right? Where's this person? Gamimi? Are they in here? Yeah, I figured why not try it out again. Hell yeah. You're gonna love it. They've added so much stuff, and they've added so much quality of life stuff. It's like so good now. Alright, talk to Gamimi here at the counter. Did you get the ring and the copper vouchers? Got him? Hell yeah, let's go. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna send you this. So 1 second. If you look at my screen, this is the guide I'm gonna send you. Stop. So this is the new player leveling guide. It starts like level 0, it answers like some questions, and then where you're at, you'll go down here to like the level 1. And basically, it's gonna walk you through like all the new shit they've added, because they've added a ton of stuff. Things like this ROE, Unity, the ability to teleport between this shit. There's a ton of new crap. I know it's a bit of a read, so like I said, if there's anything that's confusing, just ask. But they'll go over like using home points and survival guides. It goes over how to get your beret and your chocobo shirt. And then it shows you how to start Records of Eminence, which they built in a new quest system. It's kind of like an achievement thing, and you get a ton of XP, and you unlock a ton of cool stuff, including like trusts, which are NPCs you can summon to fight with you. If you know 14, they had trusts for like single player dungeon runs. They stole that from this game, but you can use trust here like anywhere. It's really sick. So it'll go over like what ROEs to do. It'll tell you like your first steps out, introduction to combat, selling stuff, how to manage your inventory. This guide will last you, if you look here, literally like it'll be the backbone of you coming back all the way through like level 99. And then they have a guide on how to gear past level 99. So this is like the awesomest thing you can use. I'll post it in the chat really quick. Just follow that and you'll be okay. It'll tell you how to get your trusts. It'll tell you like how to do everything cool you need to do. Like I said, if you need help with anything, just ask in chat, and myself or someone else in chat will be able to answer questions for you. Alright, I don't want to hold your hand too much. I'll let you journey on your own and enjoy the experience. But yeah, that XP ring is awesome. You can just equip it. So you have it on, right? It's every 2 hours, it gives you an XP buff that will give you a bonus of 30,000 XP to your kills. So it basically, it says plus 150%. Your experience bonus will be 150% more XP for up to 30,000, and you can use it every 2 hours. It has infinite charges. It's broken. Also, your copper vouchers, you'll read about in that guide, but you can use them at the Sparks vendor to get cool shit. So you're well on your way. Make sure you grab those 2 chocobo items. I would log out now and go put those codes in. Up to level 30. Here, I don't have them on this character. Fuck, I remember I didn't get them. But they give you like really good buffs at low levels. If you're level 30 or above or below, yeah, 30 and below, it gives you like 50 accuracy, so you never miss. It gives you regen and refresh. It gives you auto re-raise, so if you die with it on under level 30, you can just re-raise back up with no penalty. They're broken. They're super good for low level and catching up, so I would grab those right away if you can. Yeah, they're great. All right, have fun. Like I said, feel free to hang out and chat. I stream every single night, so if you're on at this time at night, just pop in here. We can help you whenever. Also, over by the guide will probably tell you, but over by those Moogles we were at is a NPC called the Link Shell Concierge, and people put link shells up on those that you can just grab and join. So like if you look, it'll say like beginner friendly link shell and you can grab it. So it's a great way to like meet people too and get help, is just go grab a link shell from there, make friends. All right, I gotta go talk to Matt. And then yeah, ! Discord in the chat if you want to join the Discord. I think you already did. Hell yeah. Wave to say hi. Welcome to the Discord. You're a real one. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm on from usually I start streaming around 11 p.m. Eastern. And I usually go until around 4 or 5 a.m. Eastern, so Matt. Mr. Matt. The COD ring, or as I like to just call it, the E-Chad ring, because it's funny. But it's the gold world pass ring. So if you get a gold world pass or referral code from somebody and then put it in, and then you join their party and talk to the gold world pass NPC as a party together, the person who got recruited will get an XP ring and 12 copper vouchers. And then after 45 days, you can do it again, and both of you will get even rarer items. And then after 90 days, you can do it again. It's like this game's recruitment thing, but realistically, just finding something to do it your first day to get the ring is kind of just worth it all on its own. Do I talk to the Moogle? God, trying to target this Moogle is impossible. How is he on the right side of Matt? How's that make any sense? Okay. I gotta go find this person. Gotta find my guide. Degenhard and Bestoke Markets, okay. But it's this ring. I have it like right here too. You wanna look at it real quick? Okay. Markets and Bestoke. So you can see here, Bone, like how I can just click on this crystal and it's like all these places I can teleport to that I've unlocked. It's pretty wild. I don't know where in Markets this guy is. We'll find out, I guess. Oh yeah, it's crazy. No, you can get it blood. So every year during the anniversary month, they give it out to everyone, which is in May. And if you already have it, you just get like a Moogle coupon to trade in for some other cool shit. So it's not like a out of your reach thing by any means. You'll just have to wait a little longer to get it. They've added so much to this game, it'll blow your fucking mind. And like, it's all for the better. I mean, if you were nostalgic and loved this game, you could be playing, like, there's years and years and years of content in this game now. And the entire story is soloable with trust, so if you really just want to, like, see the story, that part's soloable. If you want to get into, like, endgame stuff later, you can too. I need a wide scan for this guy, because I have no idea where he is, and this guy does not tell me his position. Assuming he's like a newer mob, so he's probably on the bottom. Maybe. Start with a D, right? Where the hell is this guy? Oh, it's fun. Click his link. You're gonna make me click the link. I-10. Sure. Way over there, that's why. So we could technically go try to fight the Taru now, but that'd probably be a foolish idea. We'll just get 99 first. No reason not to. Reminder chat, we're doing a 12-hour stream tomorrow. Celebrate 500 followers. Thank you guys again for all the fucking follows. It's amazing. I love you all. I'll be starting probably around 6 or 7 p.m. So earlier than usual. And then we'll be going for 12 hours. Where is this dude? I-10. An old man in a diaper over there. I don't think that's what we need though. Should be like around here somewhere. Oh, is he down by the bridge? Am I just dumb? Don't answer that. We all already know the answer. He's gotta be down here. Yup. There he is. Dancing. He doesn't say shit. Did I fuck up this? I totally fucked this up. What did I do wrong? Do I have to get the soul gem first? I bet fucking I have to get the soul gem first. That's dumb. Well, now that we know. Chat, did you know you have to get the soul gem first? The other thing I really want to get 99 for is I need to start doing DI. Like, being able to start doing my daily DI will be nice. Hopefully tomorrow. Tomorrow will probably be the first time I can do it. Hi, Moogle. Shit. There it is. As soon as I'm off work at 6 a.m., I'm picking up my laptop from Walmart, then doing updates and buying the game. Hell yeah, dude, I'm so excited. Have you decided what server you're gonna play on? Okay. Now does Matt tell me to go talk to the guy? No. Nowhere yet. Nope. Okay, maybe it's just unlocked now, though. You're thinking between Ashura and Bahamut? Okay. Talk to Matt a second time? Oh, is it because the trust text is just like the default text? God, that's annoying. That makes sense, though. I've seen that on a couple other NPCs. Yep. Sweet. So basically the difference is Ashura has a higher population. Ashura is the highest population, which means more players to potentially like pug groups with, more link shells to potentially join, and the auction house market moves faster, so there's more stuff on it and you can sell shit faster, and there's more mercenaries on this server. So if you're a person who wants to like be able to like farm gil yourself and then buy clears for stuff that's just like too hard or too time consuming, that's the thing you can do on Ashura. Bahamut has a lot less of all of that, but that's also to say like Bahamut's the second highest population server, so it's like everything light. It's like less crowded, there's less noise, but you still have like enough people to try to get shit done. Where if you pick like a smaller population server, you're pretty much either soloing or you're really getting to know the few people who are on it and hoping to form like a static or relationship with them. It's not to say that's impossible on a small server, because I know people have done it. It's just like there's just a lot less people to group with potentially. I like Ashura because I just want the most people around me as possible in an MMO, and this is the biggest server by a decent margin. But if you're looking for something a little more quaint, I would say Bahamut's the second best pick. People try to say like people on Ashura are like elitist or like stuff like that. I mean that's just MMO culture. I think you're gonna find that every server. It's just obviously multiplied the more people that you're around, but I haven't had that issue. I haven't seen that issue here. Like it obviously it happens because people are people, but you run into people like that, I just put them on my blacklist and move on. So chat, these rabbit tails or whatever, they like stun the Tarutaru during the fight. It's a lot like if you did COP back in the day, you would get those items to like stun the Prami bosses and stuff like that to make the fights like a little easier. I'm getting 3, so I can just like stun lock them completely. How do you give someone a Gold World Pass? You just go to the Gold World Pass vendor, purchase it for 1,000 gil, and they'll give you like 10 numbers, and you just literally give those numbers to people. And then they redeem it during the character creation screen. It has to be their first character. It only works on your first character. But you redeem it on the character creation screen, and then whoever referred them, they just got to party up in game. And it removes his per hit damage cap? Oh, hell yeah. Even better. You run into them on Ashura? 3 or 4 so far. Mostly not rude, though. 1 was. Takes a lot for me to be with someone. He got ASAP. Yeah, it's different. I understand if someone's like elitist but not a dick about it. They're just like, no, I just want fast clears. I'm not interested in like carrying anyone today, or I'm not interested in potentially struggling. I just want the fastest clear, so I want someone that's like geared to the teeth. I get that. That's like, yeah, I mean, you decide who you party with. Like, that's not a big deal. But when someone's like a shithead about it, okay, where do I gotta go now? I gotta go level more. Unless I'm forgetting something. Oh, actually, you know what? Got any daggers? What kind of daggers you got? Level 87 daggers. They add accuracy and they're like 6 more damage. You know, fuck it. I can always just sell them to a vendor when I'm done with them. My sparks are almost capped. I should buy a couple shields. Yo, Boned, are you there? Do you want to see a really cool trick? Yo, Leaf, welcome. How are you? I'm glad to see some people in the YouTube chat. Always makes me super happy. I apologize the YouTube chat doesn't show up on stream. I've been trying to figure that out for days. I almost broke my computer trying to figure it out today. But I'll get it. I'll get it working, I promise. Okay, so Bone, there's the Sparks vendors, which your guide will tell you about. And you get Sparks for doing the Records of Eminence quests. You see there it says I have 75,000 Sparks. If you go here in this like menu and you look for like these shields that are like level 90 something, they're called like Archon shields. They cost like 2,000 some, so like even at early game, even at early game you could easily get so many sparks. Like you could technically, I won it, but you could trade those copper vouchers in for like 10,000 sparks, which would be enough to buy like 3 of these. So let's just, I'm gonna re-spend more later. I'll just buy 3 of them to show you what that would look like. You'll get these sparks really easy, and that you can also get a gear, but you buy a couple shields, you just go to a merchant, go to sell. Where are the shields at? Check this out. Each shield sells for 26,000. And this is like how you get gil early game. It's like broken. You get so much gil that way. You can, yeah, you get capped at 99 a week. And when you're high level, it's pretty easy to get capped each week. And then you just go get like enough to like get 1,000,000 gil every week. And this guy is a uni guy. He has a similar situation where you can trade him in for some other items and also get 1,000,000 gil. So you get like 2,000,000 gil a week just trading shit and selling it to an NPC. Like, it resets Sunday at Japanese midnight, so like I'll probably go trade mine in at some point tomorrow, and I'll be over 1,000,000 gil when I'm done with that. It was exciting. Yeah, big shout out to the YouTube chat. We got a ton of subscribers. I hit over 100 YouTube subscribers, which is amazing. Thank you guys so much. Oh yeah, it helps out a ton. Okay. Oh, I didn't put the daggers on. One sec. Getting sidetracked, that's fine. You love to see it. Oh yeah, we got carbon fishing rod now. Can you sell your dead caliber rings? Or you just throw them out? Alright. Let's do this thing. Seekers. Yeah, like I said, the guide goes over everything. I'll just keep probably bugging you and telling you cool shit when I think of it. Yeah, is there any good buff you can get with Ionis that's actually like worth getting? Can you even get buffs at this level? You have to be like higher fame. Oh, really? Didn't you used to have to like select regen? Or am I thinking of something else? I thought there was like 3 things you could like select from and you would pay more points to get it. Or did they like just combine it? That's sanction. Oh, okay. That makes sense. And sanctions what, Ottergon? And then what's the one in Wings of the Goddess called? Signet, Sanction, Ionis. There's like a 4th one. Sigil. That's it. I really disliked that it was Signet, Sanction, Sigil, and then they didn't make it Sionis or something. You had 3 S's, and then you just went with an I. Threw a curveball. Got fancy new daggers, chat. Love to see it. Oh yeah, I remember like when I first started, I was trying to get the 5,000 conquest points to get the warp ring, right? And by the time like I'm done, I'm at 69,000. Nice. Nice. Does the colonization rate shit even matter anymore, or is it just always like capped? It's always just pretty high. Okay. I mean, we're still getting like 1,000 XP a kill. Not terrible. $45 minutes on my ring though. They're still IT though, right? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, every time I hit my macro, I get dream flowered. It's like bad luck. Okay. I'll just stay here till I ding 95 then. Then we'll go fight the Taro. Boom. Damn, there's a guy over there. Go to whoop bags from earlier. Yeah, let's run by him and go down further and see what's going on. It looks like whoop bags. Oh, that Watton guy is still here, the Corsair that was stealing shit from me. There's manticores fucking everywhere. I think we'll be fine. Probably still try to run past him and go further down. I don't think there's gonna be enough mandragores for my level up here. I will say, Boned, like a lot of people use Yo, what's this?
Cadp_ just cheered 100 bits.
Yeah, thank
it's
you so
time
much.
to grab number 1 for March for
Yo,
all
you
of
got
about
it.
a day.
Number 1 locked in. You love to see it. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. That brings a tear to my eye. I don't want to touch the... Damn, dude, this kind of sucks. I guess I'm sticking up here. That 100 bits is going towards my dinner after this. Yeah. Much love. All proceeds go to keeping my tummy full and keeping me from getting evicted, so they're very appreciative. You love to see it. Oh, ambuscade for the end of the month? I don't know, that's gonna happen. My big thing for this character is I kind of want to like take it a little slow and just kind of like enjoy Final Fantasy. I'm not like trying to rush to endgame or anything. And 2, I'm trying to do as much as I can on my own. Like when we start doing ambuscade, I'm probably gonna try to solo a lot, not get parties right away. I'm also not as worried about it because I don't know if you guys saw the patch notes. We can look at the patch notes again later. They're lowering the cost of ambuscade shit this patch to help new players. They haven't said what, but when they said they were lowering it for new players, I'm assuming it's not currency. It's probably like cape stuff and like +1, +2 upgrade items for the armor. They're lowering the cost, like how many ambuscade, how much hallmarks, and what's the other thing? Some people are hoping they might just uncap the upgrade shit as well, which would be interesting. Gallantry, that's it. They haven't said anything about doing that, so I don't know if they will, but basically there was a big interview on New Year's with Square Enix, and they said they got the results of the survey stuff back, and they're like, a ton of players are interested in like just trying to play the game and try it out solo, like and their whole goal for this year is to make things more accessible for new players and to increase like solo ability of certain things. So they're going to be buffing trust. That's something they're going to be doing this year. They're going to be taking off like entry limits, I think they said. So I think the assumption is Juno, or not Juno, sorry, Dynamis, the new Dynamis stuff that requires like 3 people to enter. I think they're taking that off so you can just go with trust. I think the same thing with Delve, because like Delve you need like 3 people to even enter. So that like solo players can just enter with trust if they want. And they're gonna be like lowering the cost of shit that's like for like newer players, basically. They're like shifting the grind to endgame because they know like Adi and Sortie are grind. The ambuscade points thing is happening this update. I can pull up the notes here while I attack this fucking Mandragora. One sec, chat. One moment. Just a moment. So, fuck, why is that chat in like the first? I'll fix that later. I don't care. Announcing the new version update. Let me zoom this in. The next version update is scheduled for early March. March brings with it the introduction of the Limbus related items for sale. So because Limbus is shut down right now, the upgrade items you would be able to farm in Limbus are now just like for sale straight out of an NPC. The return of Matsui P alter ego for limited time only. The next 6 months will have Matsui P. Monthly updates to ambuscade, so the ambuscade resets, and a reduction to the number of hallmarks and badges of gallantry needed to trade for certain items. Pixie! It is I. It is the Palm. Pixie, 12-hour stream tomorrow. We hit 500 followers today, so I'm doing a 12-hour tomorrow. Celebrate. I'm gonna be starting early and going late. Yeah, what is it? The one that's like for some reason off? CA. Is it like the oils or something? Like you get like there's like one item that like the math doesn't check out, where you can only get like 5 instead of 10. I remember that being like hella annoying. I love Eviscerate, dude. Stab, 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 stab. Dude, knives are such cool weapons. I fucking love knives. Knives and like smaller two-handed swords are really cool. Like dual wielding swords, like kind of how Blue Mage's swords are. I have a replica, what is it called? Kizona I bought at a convention. I really want a replica. What's the fucking first dagger? God, why can't I think of it? The relic dagger? It's gonna drive me crazy. Someone's gotta know. It looks cool though. I want a replica of that. I feel like Twashtar is more iconic, but like it's just kind of ugly. It's the dyes, that's right. And what's the name of the relic dagger? I gotta look now. Relic dagger. I'm gonna be so mad when I see it. I'm gonna know what it was right away. Mandau. Fuck. How did I not remember that? Hugo almost had it. Yeah. I love how that looks. I want to buy a replica one so bad. Not in the cards right now though, chat. Sag. You know how some streamers have like thrones chat where you can buy them like gifts? If I had one, it'd be like a replica Mandao. It'd be Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering cards and boxes of ramen. Those are the top 3 things I need. Necessities, you know? Necessities. Oh, I level so slow without the ring. Sucks. I'm also getting really distracted though. Every time I get TP. Never fails. Step, 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 step. Chat, do you remember the hit Flash cartoon, Mr. Stabby? It was from the makers of Badger, 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 Mushroom, Mushroom. Iconic. If even one person gets that reference, I'm gonna lose my mind. Of course. Now they're off cooldown. Oh, don't turn this way, don't turn this way. Yes, yeah, face that way. Idiot. Got him. Okay, hell yeah. Hell yeah, Ixie. Bone. Some culture in the chat today. You love to see it. Did you guys ever used to watch Homestar Runner? With like strong bad emails and like the classic Trogdor song and shit? Oh yeah, the Ultimate Showdown, that's iconic. I always remember just the part where like Chuck Norris like descends from like heaven and like kicks someone in the fucking nether regions. Wow, what a masterpiece. What a masterpiece. Society has already peaked. It's all downhill from here. As long as the Final Fantasy servers are still running though, I'm okay. That's just normal Chuck Norris shit. That's just every day at the office with Chuck Norris, obviously. It was Indiana Jones, of course it was. Yo, S in the chat for Harrison Ford. I mean, he's still alive, but he's super old, so just as bad, kinda. I love how much of an ally Harrison Ford has become in his old age. What a G. I love seeing him like doing shit. Damn. Do you think the people down there are just like skilling up? They gotta be, right? Like that guy's just skilling up his puppet, right? He's like people with like master levels. Or not master levels, what's that called? When you've mastered all the jobs? The stars above your head? I forget exactly what it's called, SU5 or whatever. Job mastery, yeah. Got their fucking puppets on shit. Yeah, because they go in their shells and they just like regen to full health, right? So you just keep doing it forever. You've capped out your job points. Okay, yeah. Is it every 5 master levels you get another level to your sub job? Is that how that works? So instead of, I don't want to take any piss. I don't want to get down this far. I'll be good. I'll stick to my side. Okay. That would mean right now it's like 99/45, so it'd be master level. It's master level 50/59. Is that the highest you can get a sub? Is 59? Yeah, I think we talked about this. That's why I was saying I should get my sub drop to 60. Okay. So let's math this out real quick. What would it take? It would take another 200 master levels to be sub 99. You think they would ever do that? You think they would take it all the way to master level 250? Master level 250 and your sub job is just capped. And like the amount of XP to get to like 250 is like a billion. Oh yeah, no, I fully expect them to keep the current XP curve. Make it as like crazy as humanly possible. Make it so you have to play for the next 10 years. Like, just make it a purely, like, longevity thing. Oh, so you would avoid getting 75 content? No, I say fucking just break the game, dude. Just break it. Make it 250 and, like, have every single thing your sub job would have. Outside of, like, job points shit and merit point shit. That'd be crazy. What would be crazier than the job abilities would be the spells that some jobs would get. Like if you had access to all like the base level spells, that'd be kind of nuts. I mean, fuck it, right? People still struggle to even clear, like, master trials, like. And you have, content like Odyssey that doesn't even let you use sub-jobs anyways. I mean, yeah, I agree with you. People would totally say that. But I just don't think Square Enix fucking cares. I think people have been like bitching to Square Enix about shit like anything like that for years and years, and Square Enix has listened to absolutely nothing. If they're really good at anything, it's completely ignoring any kind of criticism. They've mastered that. They don't give a fuck. They just fucking pull the trigger on shit, and whether you like it or not. They're like, well, that was our decision. We're locked in. They're like, well, you can't just take it back. No, we're locked in. I said we're locked in. We're done when I say we're done. True. They actually listen to feedback on the Japanese forum. I'm a little optimistic. It seems like they actually took the survey pretty seriously. Like all the NA feedback on the survey, they took pretty seriously. So I think it's largely because like Square Enix is trying to actually get shit together right now, you know? With them releasing shit on PC and doing shit for this game, I think they like are starting to understand like, oh shit, like the North American market's where all the money is. We might want to listen to this shit they say. Yo, Tired Melon, welcome in. Thank you for the punch. I hope you're having a great Friday night. Good to see you. I am slaughtering an entire ecosystem's worth of Mandragora. Oh, I haven't even got 92 yet. This is painful. How long till my rings off cooldown? 25 minutes. How to keep the population in check. Exactly, exactly. Don't worry, we're using the whole body. We're gonna be making soup later with these little onion guys. The soul pyres to drop? What do they give? I've never even thought to click on them. Oh, really? Hell yeah. Cool. Yeah, I'll start grabbing them. Learn something new every day, chat. That's my Final Fantasy 11 motto. Remember to vote Pomlet most educational stream of 2025. That's the streamer award I'm shooting for. I hate being slapped. Wake me up. Come on, Val. Most influential? Hell yeah. You're right. Shoot for the stars, Edis. I have influenced at least one person to play this game. That gives my life meaning. Knowing I can shepherd people to the glory that is Final Fantasy 11. It's all I've ever wanted. We provoked? Thank you. So turn around, dude. Go. Oh, that soul pyre go away? Fuck. I grabbed one, I went back over there. You think like I'm hitting hard enough at this point where I could like get another DPS in here instead of Lakeem? Who would I pick for faster kills, you think, chat? Ayame, maybe? I wish I had Shintaro too, that'd be a no-brainer. You could maybe just grab Ayame. Let's try it. I don't think the accuracy song's doing much anymore. I think we've got high enough level that it's not like, well, especially now. Pro tip, chat, if you're new, when you level up, dismiss and resummon your trusts because they stay at whatever level you are. They don't level up with you. They're whatever level you summon them at. So now I hit 92, I'm resummoning them and they're no longer 91, they'll be 92 now. I thought I released you. Get out of here. Is fucking, are any of these ones I got from like the event any good? Like, is the samurai girl good? Try her. I've never used her before. mean, she's got a fucking cool ass katana, so. Yeah, exactly, Edith. Damn, sleep. Wake me up. Oh, yo, it's Shuku. What up? That, scholar? Damn, do you have every single SU5 weapon? That's crazy. Oh yeah, I love Arcelia. Sleepy again. That one's needed though. Gotcha. I want to get the dagger eventually, just because it's cool looking. Sparklies. Give me the sparkles. What? So this works like chess. Do I just attempt to get the item? And the wrong direction and distance? The fuck minigame is this? That's too much work. We ain't doing that. We ain't got time for that. We got Mandragora to slay. So basically those soul pyres are like chests in the other zones, huh? Oh, haste. Oh, you buffed me with haste? Oh, yeah. I'm just like feeling not having a sub at this level. But it's fine. Bro, I don't think Samurai Girl's very good. She ain't doing shit. She's out of the band. She's out of the band. Fuck it. Get my girl out here. You can open for Zed. They can just kill everything. I'll just stand here and watch. I'll get my chair out. Oh. Green flower. Where's my ring at? 15 minutes. Yikes. We really need that ring. Oh, hell yeah. It's a darkness up. Let's go. I hate sleep. Sleep is for the weak, dude. We can sleep when we're dead. Yeah, what if you were like just asleep in bed and like someone just walked by and cured you and it like woke you up? Would you be pissed? These are the real questions. Who's waking you up? Yorin Orin. Yorin Orin's waking you up. What if like you actually had something to cure? Like what if you had like a scratch on your arm, dude, and it just healed? Guess not. I bet there's a Final Fantasy fanfic out there that starts with being woken up in bed with a cure spell. If not, that idea is free. I'm letting you. That one's out there in the ether now. Yeah, in this game, you just if you get slept, they wake you up by curing you. There's no like, you know how like there's Paralina, Silena, like all the Na spells that cure status ailments. There's no Sleepna in this game. Poisana. Yeah, so they're just like, instead of just having Asuna as like a blanket thing, it's like all the different Na spells. Did they ever end up adding Asuna? I think they did, but I think it does something else. I feel like it cures anything, but it's like on a cooldown or something weird. I forget. I don't really play White Mage that much. It removes one enfeebling effect you have on yourself and party members within the area. Interesting. So it does exist. But it's like what? It's a job ability then? Instead of a spell? Having you stand near me reminds me of like, Chad, do you remember being like Valkyrum Dunes? Remember being in Valkyrum Dunes and your one friend had another friend who was like level 45 White Mage or something, not even that impressive? And he would just stand there and cure your tank. Those were the days. Oh, we got more info. Your job ability to drain negative stat effect from ET members than Asuna yourself. Oh, interesting. Yo, try! Welcome in, welcome in. How are you?
Just redeemed daily punch.
Thank you for the punch. I appreciate it. Good to see you. Oh, I'm doing great. We're fucking killing it. Someone new joined the game today. That's super pog. We hit 500 followers, so we're doing the 12-hour stream tomorrow. Pog. I'm leveling up to do my final limit break. I'm 92. Pog, pog, pog. Do you ever think you'd grow up through someone who unironically says pog in everyday conversation? Sometimes life takes you in funny directions, you know? Thank you for lurking, Try. I appreciate you. Takes multiple status effects off under afflatus. How do you say that? Afflatus? Inflation? Hell yeah, Yeetus based. Inflatious. My favorite thing I say unironically IRL is Keck W. Something funny will happen and I'll be like, Keck W. And then no one knows what the fuck I'm talking about. That's not very wholesome Chungus of you guys. Fair. You know, Phil, you bring up a great point. Top low. Chad, do you remember ORZ? O-R-Z? In Final Fantasy, all the JP players, it was like, it basically meant sigh. Oh my god, Suko said it like right as I was talking about it. Holy shit. Dude, fucking Final Fantasy players are so fucking brained the same way. It's crazy. We've all had the exact same life experience. Fucking ORZ. Hell yeah. Me and my best friend growing up would say ORZ to each other all the time. You're first? I disagree. Chat, roll back the tapes. I want to see the clip. Who is first? Yeah, it's like a dejected old man is like the idea, right? Like that's his like little feet and his arm and his head. And in the Japanese font, ORZ looked like a dejected old man. Like rotate him 90 degrees. If the guy on his knees with the head on the floor, what? That just blew my mind. I've always seen it as the old man, the dejected old man. But now I see it. I see the guy bowing. I sent you the tell before you said it, and it showed up on my screen on YouTube. Ooh, I don't know. I think that was just stream lag, dude. That's a glitch in the system, I think. Now it's bowing. He's dejected. I guess that's true. Like in Japan, that's like a more dejected stance. Spazzy, fuck off. Also, hi. I fucking always turn my head to see chat, and what do I see with Spazzy? You're at the final boss already? Damn, Emerald, kicking ass. Good luck, man. I believe. It's a guy smacking his head against the ground. Oh. I like mine better, guys. I like depressed old man being dejected. Like, you guys see what I'm saying at least? Like, rotate it 90 degrees and stand him up. Bazzy making the universal sign for I have Ligma. Ligma what, dude? Oh damn, getting punched. Fucking punch emote came out so violent. Look at my head caving in. Chat, I'm so excited for tomorrow already. I'm gonna sleep in. I'm gonna wake up. I'm gonna make a big breakfast. I'm gonna make an omelet. Which makes me feel rich every time now because eggs are expensive. Don't do it, Sunweed. Don't do it. Keep on walking. Thank you. See, that guy's courteous. He didn't take my camp. That guy earlier, though, was a butthead. I'm gonna eat eggs because that's rich people food. And then we're gonna stream for 12 hours. We're gonna beat the game. I'm assuming we might get 95 tonight. We'll see. We'll see what once we get the XP ring active, how it ends up. Rich people and people who own chickens. Yeah. I just buy my chickens from someone like in town that sells them that has chickens. Or not buy chickens, but buy eggs. There's this nice old lady that sells like a dozen of eggs for like $2. Yeah, I'm thinking if we'll try to get as close as we can to 95 tonight. Then tomorrow we'll unlock our sub job. We'll grind out our sub job. That'll be cool. And then I'll go kick the shell that little Taro and get 99. Damn. I really should get merits. Is there... what's the weapon skill? I always forget. Exernerator? That's the dagger one, right? Yeah. Says it right there, Palm Reed. Exernerator's not that good, right? Eviscerate's probably still better. What's the one you get from Nazul Isle? Exernerator is probably only good if you actually had Flash Star. Yeah, what campaign are you guys most excited about? You guys gonna do the Nazul Isle one? I feel like the Nazul Isle one's always super fucking fun because you can get like random ass shit and it's like a gamba. Mandalic Stab, thank you. I'm excited about the fucking XP ones. Because there's experience, there's an experience bonus, there's a capacity point bonus, and there's a exemplar point bonus next month. Which is great for me because I got a lot of jobs to level. There's also the crafting skill up gains. Chat, if you've thought about crafting, now's your time, dude. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Double crafting skill ups next month. I bet we'll see a lot of people crafting next month. I've already heard like 2 or 3 people in the forums talking about how they've been saving crafting materials for like a year for this event to come back. I think though, since this is like they're trying to pander more towards new players, I bet we'll start seeing a lot more campaigns like this. They're like especially good from like a catch-up perspective. I just complete. Deal 500 damage. Oh, whatever. What else? We have Ifrite. Done now. Yeah. Cool. Wrong ability. I didn't mean to flee there. Whoopsie. Wrong macro. Nice shot. Right in the tuchus. Boom. Really close to 93. How much longer on my ring? Oh, what's up? Let's go. Hell yeah. Now we're cooking. No, don't sleep me with like no fucking health in the Mandragora. They're gonna kill it before they heal me. Wake me up. Thank you. That's the worst when they do that. They like kill it so they're not engaged, so they won't cure you, and then you just sit there asleep for like 20 seconds. Crazy. Yo, did I actually evade that sleep? Let's go. Hell yeah. Now we're getting XP. I forget that ring's 150% too, so it's like more than double. We take those. Damn, that was a crazy fragmentation. 2,000. Who do you chain with? Arching arrow? No. Do it off my abyss? Much better with the ring. I can't believe it didn't hit that guy. That's crazy. And dagger skill's already 377. That's wild. All right, buddy. Time to die. Got him. Alright. Oh damn, we lost our chain. Feels bad. I wish they were like more clumped together. we keep the chain a lot easier. Like, remember when we were in FFXI and they just kept spawning on top of us forever? That was pretty sweet. No, don't sleep me. You bastard. I love how they wake me up last. Fucked up. Damn. Fuck you guys. You messed up my chain. Or my my SATA. Well, actually, I think they were on cooldown. I think we're good. Yeah, they totally were. Hell yeah. Saved. Like, so as far as like trusts that they could do cool shit with, I like go on this rant a lot, but I think there's like a lot of trusts that just are useless. They could turn into like geo bubble trusts or like other cool things. It'd be cool if they made a trust that would like always stand behind the mob so you could SATA. That'd be cool. That would give some random trust some utility if they did that. But I think like if you created, you could make like 2 or 3 more bards, and you could have each bard only do certain songs. So like you were guaranteed to get the songs you want, it's just depending on the bard. Like if you want accuracy and attack, that's like one of them. Or if you want only marches, that's like one of them. If you want ballads, that's like one of them. Rather than them just trying to randomly pick songs. Same thing with like certain trusts, you can just make them geo bubbles, like a haste bubble or like a defense down bubble or like all kinds of shit. And then you could just choose which ones you wanted based on like certain fights. Yeah, I'm really excited to try out Matsui P. I've never had the chance to use them before. I'm hoping he's gonna help carry me through some of like the early late game. And I'm really hoping Shantado 2 is in the login points next month as well. Carry you through Ambu? Hell yeah. Yeah, that's like basically what I'm hoping. Like Ambu and Omen. How are we looking? Almost 94 now. Going, dude. Making some real progress tonight. I'm happy. I'm glad Wings of the Goddess is done. That's out of the way finally. So really all that's left is Seekers of Adeline. I should probably go trade in my Imperatures or whatever to make sure they're not capped on me. Maybe I'll just run back in the zone after my ring wears off and do that really quick. Is it Cell you're talking about? I remember him being really good. I think Cell has like some like crazy AoE like heals too, right? I need Montboro or whatever, dude. I don't even think I can do deeds. I guess I have like a whole week. Maybe I can. Maybe I'll be close enough. Level up. Oh, and I ran out of XP rings, so perfect timing. I really don't know what I can do deed-wise. I think I just have to skip this month and accept that. Start next month. I mean, I could do Choco races. Walk of Echoes. Don't know if I'll be able to do that. I don't know if I'll be able to beat that on my own. And it'd be kind of silly just to do one. And I can't even do Gobby Box because I'm not 45 days in. So I think I just, wait. Oh, Roa can do light easy? Nice. Yeah, I think I have to start deeds next month and just... I don't want to get in like a weird deed rotation where I have like... I don't have the 40, you know? That'll just drive me fucking crazy. I already missed out on the Vanabout, dude. 100 deeds. That'd been crazy nice. Do you guys know which one of these places you get the maps from? Off the top of your head? Before I just like Google it. I need to go to the inventors. She's a self-light, nice. Dude, look at this guy's glamour, dude. Or was it lock style in this game? Classic. Hello, task delegator. Fuck, I think I capped my imps. Is it 15 they camp at? I think it's 12 at low levels, right? Undertaken assignment. Gather materials. Follow waterways. Free, of course. Where's my shit? Gotta accept it first. I love inventors when you're just starting out. It's like you don't have to do shit. Enough for one more right now. Cool. All right, where's the maps first? maps are Tifa Alani at F9 at the Scouts building. Alright. Give me maps. I don't know where the hell I'm going outside there. You get a decent amount of XP from that shit too. That's crazy. You. Give me maps. I wish there was a button that just said like buy all maps. God, these are expensive. Never use maps, just using mod. Damn. I play 100% vanilla. I don't even use window or anything. I just log in with POL like a normie. 1, 2. I need like another 10,000 veil to get the rest of this shit. Probably fine for now though. I'm sure I'll get it when I'm leveling and stuff. At least I got like the main maps. Better than nothing for now. Actually, one sec. Yeah, I just like the purest experience I can get. And like they've fixed a lot. Like the reason you needed windower is because you couldn't even tab out of the fucking game without crashing. Like what the fuck? But like I mean, none of that's like a problem anymore. So. Actually. Toaster laptop, damn. My computer's so over fucking built for this game. But I also like stream to both YouTube and Twitch, so that's like where most of the power goes. Hell yeah, Emerald Grats! How many ranks are there if that's low rank? Like how's that work? Alright, chat, I'm gonna go see if Rock's up. Oh, he is. Let's go. Objective list. Combat region. Where is it? Here somewhere? Where's Rock? Here's one. Oh, there he is. Subjugate rock. Yeah, this is part of my nostalgia endgame monster series. We've already killed Sim. Now we're killing Rock. Everyone say hi. Iconic old school NM. He's got rank 5? Hell yeah. High rank is like hard mode endgame stuff. Gotcha. We steal? Can we despoil? No. Probably not. Did you guys ever fight Rock back in the day? Oh no, he bennied! He bennied back to full health, this bitch. You have a monthly about entering Omen with a PT? What's that for? Is everyone's deeds different every month? Oh, heroism deeds, gotcha. Boom. Did we get the drop? We got the Crimson Blade and the Dryad Staff. I don't even remember what the fuck this thing dropped. That sword sucks. This staff's good, I guess. Cure Potency 10. White Mage. What does the blue dot mean? Is that new? Does that mean you can trade it on the account or whatever? Okay. Yeah, we got 30,000 gil for that. Let's go kill Rock. Easy money. Good shit. Oh, rip. That's rough, Emerald. That's rough. Alright, let's go check the auction house real quick. Is that worth anything? It kind of sells. Put them up cheap. Hope we can flip them. All right, chat. So again, tomorrow's gonna be the 12-hour stream. So I'll be starting stream a couple hours early, and then I'll be going for 12 hours. So my goal is 6 to 6, but it might be 7 to 7. We'll just see when I can actually get on tomorrow. Goal will be 99. Goal will be unlock Dancer and actually level it so we have a sub. If we get all that done, we'll start back up on ROV. That'll be sick. Big thank you today. We hit 500 followers. That's the whole reason we're doing this 12-hour stream tomorrow. Much appreciative. So thank you everyone who's been new to the stream in the last couple weeks. Thank you for everyone who's followed. Same thing with all my subs on YouTube. Thank you everyone who's subbed on YouTube. I really appreciate it. Special shout outs today. What do we got here? Thank you so much to CA for the 100 bits. I really do appreciate that. It's fucking awesome. And thank you so much, Get Boned, for the Twitch Prime sub. Appreciate the fuck out of that as well. And welcome back to Final Fantasy. That's super excited. I'm glad we were able to get a Gold World Pass for someone. Get someone over here on the server. That's fucking cool. The more people I can get and show this game's like awesome and get them to play, that just makes me super happy. So, alright, we're gonna be ending. Remember, I stream 7 days a week, every single day, same time, same place. Tomorrow will be special. It'll be extra long. So, let's find someone to raid out. I like try to find another Final Fantasy 11 streamer and show them some love if we can. We got on. I haven't actually seen this person before. It looks like they're playing on Odin. Check out them. Know them. Oh hell yeah, they're a VTuber too? Okay, fucking sick. Alright everyone, we're gonna go raid, show some love. If you're a sub to the channel, go ahead and spam the old Palmlet arrive. You guys know what to do. That's the raid message, chat. Thank you guys again so much for watching today. I'll be back tomorrow for the big stream. I hope everyone has a wonderful night, and catch you next time. All right, love, peace, see ya.